Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Good morning, everybody. There she is already. Hey there. Good morning. Ready? Time to look into the window of Radha and Krishna and see what we can see. Time to look into the window of Radha and Krishna and see what we can see. Time to look into the window. You have to mute your mic. Is it me? Maybe it's. Yeah, there you go. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Whoa. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare, oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, oh my Lord. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Oh. Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama. Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare. Oh my Lord, you're so great, dude. Even the word is so cannot describe. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna. Your name is ah. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, oh my Lord, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Sri Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Ah. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Oh my God. Hare Krishna, oh, Guru. Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare, Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga. Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Sri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Shri Shri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, oh my Lord, Sri Krishna Chaitanya, Sri Krishna Chaitanya, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, oh my Lord. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare. Social interaction with the mundane world causes unhappiness, but social interaction with Krishna, oh, and Radha, oh my Lord, wow, it's a festival of bliss. It's a festival of life, fresh, new, ever new life. Social interaction with Radha and Krishna and the beautiful devotees. Here. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. It's so easy to socially interact with the name of Radha and Krishna. Oh, great interaction. Oh, interaction. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. If people will not chant, they are in some level of darkness. Just what it is. It's the truth, man. This is real light, man. That's why the Lord Chaitanya came here to give real light. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Lord Chaitanya is more important. His message is more important than any message, more important than Jesus Christ. Really, people like, how can you say that? They're the same. No, no, not the same. No, no. It's like saying, if I said Lord Chaitanya is more important than Lord Varaha, people say, yeah, of course, right? He's the recent incarnation. Well, so why wouldn't he be more important than Jesus Christ? He's the recent incarnation, right? Why wouldn't you? It's like saying, back when Jesus was here, you say, I'm sorry, the disciples would say, Jesus Christ is more important than Moses. His message, more important message. And the Pharisees would, how could you say that? Moses is the same. There's no difference, you see? Everybody should listen to this message of Lord Chaitanya. This chanting is fantastic. There is nothing like it. It's for everybody. Everybody can do it. And you get the highest. So Krishna Radha and Krishna are their names. They're the highest revelation. That's once every 4,360,000,000 years. Why wouldn't anybody with some sanity take advantage of that? The problem, we got no sanity, man. People are insane. We're just all a little bit more or less touched crazy. Just like the Vaidhi Bhaktas are a little bit not thinking straight, a little bit insane not to take advantage of this kind of chanting with these kind of devotees. It's just not right in your mind, man. This is the kind of, I start when Radha and Krishna helped me think straight. Lord Chaitanya, I couldn't think properly. Nobody can think properly. Everybody's illogical. They straighten us right out, man. This chanting, this association, this mercy gives you the best intelligence. There's nothing better than this. It gives you see things as they are. You see things in right. You see why Lord Chaitanya came here 550 years ago, and he did this, what you're seeing right now. And he tasted this so much that he realized all these things that we can realize too. How important this chanting is. How important Lord Chaitanya is to teach what he taught. This is the message. We're just repeating that important message he brought to the world. Right? And Jesus Christ is he's jumping up and down, I'm sure. Somebody's understanding things as they are. You don't think he understands stuff like this? Of course he does. We're the only ones down here, trying to figure it out. See, you got to go up there. You got to be raised by the holy name, by the mercy, the prasadam that was left here by Lord Chaitanya and is leaving here again by the devotees who are tasting the effects of this name. Otherwise, nobody knows. They forget. And then all of a sudden, Varnashram Dharma is so important. How to do rules, regulations, and external ceremonies. Can you believe it? Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So I'll declare, Lord Chaitanya, even though I love Jesus and he saved me and everything, but Lord Chaitanya is more important. Why wouldn't he be? He's the latest incarnation. Oh, you don't believe that, Mr. Christian? It's too bad for you. Too bad. It is. It's really too bad for you. I've gotten so much benefit from understanding this. Holy mackerel. I can take advantage of what Lord Chaitanya brought. Yeah. And if people want to move on in religion, they have to move to the room where those who've abandoned religion and are just in the truth, man. Isn't it nice just to be in the truth? Just to know things as they are and preach that. Declare that, man. Stand for that. You got to stand for something better than standing for with these messages these politicians, talking heads are doing. Yeah. We're standing for blood, man. Blood. You gotta, Lord Chaitanya gives you the inside of what everything means. All these esoteric conclusions that people don't know. They're all in the, blood, blood of Jesus, blood, 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 blood. So depressing. The blood, see, the blood of Jesus is subtle, man. The blood of Jesus, the blood of life, is what gave him life, what gives everybody life. That's the word of God coming from his real devotees, man. That's the blood. The life blood. There's life in the blood. I feel, when I think of devotees and acharyas and their words and everything, I feel it like blood flowing through my veins. Do you feel it too? It's the life of devotees. It's our life. It's real life in this world. That's why they brought the Vedas. They brought even the Bible, the scriptures, all inspired by God. See, if it's not inspired by the transcendental Lord, it ain't worthless, worthless to a devotee. The Lord gives life to the world. He gives life first to his devotees, and then they teach people how to get this life. Oh, nobody's alive. He's walking around, walking dead like the movies. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. That's why it's not just God who gives life to the world. It's God through his devotees that gives life to the world, isn't it? God so loved his son. They say, oh, God loved his son. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. See, and it's true. It's always true. Are you that son? Have you been born of the word in this life or another life? And you come here and know what real life is and take advantage? Most don't. So then you have to be born by the word of those who have life. They give you life. They breathe life into you, the life of the word. The living word. See, the living word comes from God through his flutes, right? Yes, no. What is it? People think of flutes, everything external, worshiping God, external, all external rituals and all that stuff. Man. There's an internal side of it, and that's where the juice is. Isn't it juicy to get into the internal side of worship? Where you're that flute, man, and the Lord is playing a song through you, man. And the Lord is enjoying it and you're enjoying it, because that's the way it is, man. That is perfection. The only way I can explain this. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Transcendental relationship is what life's all about. You don't have a transcendental relationship, you're dead. So come to the devotees and get the life, breath. Be born again spiritually. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Chanting Hare Krishna is a love affair. Can you imagine? I mean, I can't believe it, man. The Lord's giving me an eternal love affair. Can you imagine having an eternal love affair, man? Our relationships come and go here in the world. Hare Krishna. Here, this is an eternal love affair, man. Hare Krishna, Krishna, spiritual one. That's why it lasts, man. If it ain't spirit, it ain't gonna last. Hare Krishna, Krishna. I'm sorry, I'm rambling on. I don't care, man. It's fun, man. I just love I just love glorifying the truth in a very dark place, man. It's just some. That's why it's so nice to come and incarnate in this world, man. I just love coming into the darkness and shining lights. Ever had a really bright flashlight? I used to love that. I used to have these bright flashlights, man. The new ones. When a new one would come out, I'll go get the brightest one, and I go into the darkest place and just shine it. It looks so amazing to shine a light in the dark place. That's how I feel, man. It's great, man. This place is so dark, man. I just love shining the light all over the place. You know what I'm talking about? This is so nice. Just shine the light of truth, man. Just it's such a bright light, man. Shine it everywhere. Shine it here and there and everywhere. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. That's why Narada Muni, he loves coming, staying in the material world. He likes shining the light, man. The light of the name and chanting. He wants to show, it's all demonstration. You got to show the world what's real. Man, are you real? Yeah. Are you real? Are you real? Nobody's real unless they're in relationship with the Lord, the transcendental Lord. See, transcendental Lord. Not the modes of nature, Lord. Mode of goodness, Lord. Transcendental Lord, man. Can people see in yourself, man, when you're playing that flute and the Lord's playing you, can people see something extraordinary? Can they hear something extraordinary never heard before? Can they realize things never understood before? Hey, that's its style, man. When the light is in the world, that's what Jesus meant. While I'm in the world, I'm in the light of the world. No, he knew it's a relationship. Him and the Lord are the light of the world because they're always together. That's why they come. Yeah. While me and the Lord are in this world, there's light in the world. You notice? That's how it is. I didn't say when I'm in the night. How can I take all the credit? I got to take some. Otherwise, nobody knows. They think it's all, isn't it like we heard yesterday? Well, isn't it great Radha and Krishna come to the world? Well, it's great that Radha and Krishna and the devotees come to the world. Otherwise, it's not complete. Otherwise, there's an axe and no handle. How is it going to do any work here and destroy ignorance? So it's all important, right? Why do you think they praise Guru and praise the devotees? All glories to Lord Chaitanya and his associates. Always the associates are there. They're pretty important, I would think, huh? Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. See, praise the Lord and what the Lord is bringing to the world through the devotee. All glories to Moses because he brought the word, the what do you call it? The mandates of the Lord to the world. That's what he did. He brought, what people need to do. That was the message, right? Because of the hardness of the hearts. All glories to Jesus Christ because he brought the Holy Spirit to the world, right? Brought the message, a very important message, wasn't it? Hey, all glories to Prabhupada. He brought Varnashram Dharma back into civilization, get people civilized a little bit. Isn't it nice? A lot of civilized devotees, right? They go and they ritualistic worship. We got all glories there. Yeah. And all glories to our preaching here because we're bringing what? Prema Bhakti to the world. Isn't that amazing? Even Narayan Raj couldn't do it. He even said, many of prema. I can't, and we're not doing. You got to be yeah. And you come here and you'll get the yeah, yahoo. You start to feel it, man. See? Should be proud of this preaching, right? It's amazing. We're bringing prema to the world. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama. See, the product becomes more and more clear every day. That's why I show up here. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, okay, I see. I'm getting more clear. Okay. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. You know, when Jesus was preaching in the book of John, first chapter, he comments on it. He says, he came to his own, but his own did not accept him. And there, just see, it's all about acceptance, isn't it? Lord Chaitanya came and accepted the path of ecstatic love from his guru. See, he was flowing through the disciplic line from Madhavinda Puri, where it began, into Ishvara Puri, that ecstatic current. And Lord Chaitanya accepted it. He came into this world to accept this path of ecstatic devotion, prema. And it just flowed right into him because that's what he wanted. Okay? So it's always like that. See, it was like that with Jesus. He came to his own and they rejected him. Why? Because they liked the darkness more than the light. Okay? The light is acceptance of truth, and the truth is the glorification of basically of devotion. You know, this spirit is it's the only life. You got to have this breathed into. See, breathe through the word. It's that causes that birth. It's a breath, man, comes into you. You could see, you receive that breath. See, that's why it's only acceptance of the message. Rejection of the message, which causes it not to work. It's like, like when a person, they have sex and all these sperms are released, right? And then there's the ovary, whatever that in the woman's womb, there, there's all these sperms that go, but there's one that goes and hits and enters and then causes a pregnancy. That's the word of the devotee. You notice the word goes out. There's thousands of people on Facebook. Where is it going to hit? See, but where it hits, it produces a pregnancy. What is that pregnancy? Is you become like your father and mother. See? This causes a disciplic line. This is one of preaching. Okay? People say, "Go hard. You never had kids." Well, yes and no, but really more. I like these kind of kids. They last forever. They don't break, man. They don't die. It is much better, man. I like better family, man. I like an eternal family, man. I'm gonna be knowing you guys forever. Can you feel it? The only time, you might forget for a time is, or you go out there and you get cut off. You lose affection. See, it's all about affection. Do you have affection for Lord Chaitanya? Yeah? To the point of you're just infatuated with the Lord? Do actual spiritual emotions arise when you think of Lord Chaitanya and the spiritual family? Okay? It's only affection that keeps us bound together and that spiritually and forever. And you lose that affection, boom, disconnect. You become bound to the Mayak Lord, the Maha Mayak Lord, on some level. Could be the rules. Can you imagine? This shows you that this is real. This is more real than rules, regulations, and bond. This you could see. People lose affection and go back to that. And all of a sudden, I don't feel related to you. See, it shows you. No, this is the real. Look at, we have the best. This is the topmost. Because when people leave here and they go back to the regulative devotional path, glorifying that, what happens? They don't have any feeling for their real friends. See, it's all about affection, isn't it, at this level? That's what spirit, you have to have spiritual affection. That's the will of God, is that we have spiritual affection. When Jesus was asked, "Your mother wants to see you." And he said, I love this. That's why I repeat it so much. Your mother wants to see you. And Jesus always takes the opportunity to preach the truth, right? He saw it. Okay. Who's my mother? Who's my father? Who's my friend? Those who do the will of God. They're my real father, friends, and all that. Brothers, sisters. See? What is the will of God? That we have affection for him and his real devotees. Not fakes. What good is it to a fake guru? To me, fake. You're just fakes, man. If you have no affection for the devotees here, and you look at this and you think, oh, you're dead, man. You're just part of the zombie group. I don't care. People can, oh, you can get all huffy about it, whatever. I mean, dead people and dead followers. What good is that to me? What is that? I'm into life. You come here, you're going to find out what real life is. Real light is, real conclusive truth is, real logic is, real clarity is. But if you want to glorify or you believe in what causes fear, that's what causes fear. That's even fear in your worship is a lack of this. You're cut off more or less from God, even with the Vaidhi. That's why it's you worship in fear of going to hell. You're not sure if you are or not, because you may still. You can get tricked. Look at all the Vaidhis getting tricked now. Hey, tricked by their own gurus. Oh, we're going to go steal all this poison and put it in your bodies, man. I'm your Guru Dev. I'm going to force it on you. The guy's, how different is he than Biden? He's the same as Biden. Right? Biden wants to do the same thing to people. See? In other words, captured by the illusory energy. That's your gurus out there, man. Are you ready to wake up anybody out there in Vaidhi land, in ISKCON, anybody? There ain't no shelter there. Not now. You might be able to get through things when things are in a little bit in the mode of goodness, and the world ain't like in the state it's in now. You got to find the real shelter. This is the time. Demigods can't give it to you. They're losing. Demons are more powerful, but shelter is really here. Can you feel it, anybody? Can you feel the protection? Can you feel like, hey, man, you can kill this body, but you can't kill. We got soul here, man. We're soul brothers and sisters, huh? With soul. Soul is, we get soul food here, man. You didn't know that we're actually black. Hey, Black Lives Matter. They really do. People don't know the depth of that statement. Black Lives Matter, man. Black is beautiful. Hey, that's Black Krishna, man. We're into Black Krishna, so we're pretty black ourselves, but black with shine to it, man. Black with soul, man. When we dance, man. When we sing, we sing. You ever see? I always love the black worship. It's so raw. It's so natural. It's so ecstatic. You ever see any of them, just rocking and rolling with Jesus and dancing on stage, man? They got soul, man. Soul music, man. See, music with soul. See, life. They knew it. They know it. See, why do you think they call it soul music with soul? Otherwise, you got soulless. Everything is soulless here. See, it's not alive. If you're not into your soul, you're not alive, man. Soul is your life. Soul is who you are. Soul is connecting with the supreme soul. It's a relationship, soul to supreme soul. Yeah? You got to be a soul, and your soul brother, man. My Lord is my brother. I'm my brother's keeper, and he's mine. We protect each other. You know this. That's how it is. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. If you don't like this preaching out there in Vaidhi land, too bad for you. Or too good for it. It's good that you even listen to it because it's fire, man. It'll just fire you up, man. Burn all your illusions. This is true, man. Truth is like that. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare. When you're here and when you're part of this, you get to see a little bit like what Nityananda was like. He was just wild, man, wild like this. Wonderfully crazy like this. Different. No restriction. Because he got the order. Lord Chaitanya, at first he was restricted. That was also a little restricted. And then the Lord, see, Prabhupada gave me the order. Hey, man, my full approval. Doing exactly what, yeah, man, let it out. I wanted to do it myself. I couldn't, at that time. See, the father is very happy when the son, son or daughter, does what they would want to do. Does something extraordinary, because connection. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna. Actually, it's not a pregnancy with the Holy Spirit, a pregnancy by the word that causes the awakening of the Holy Spirit. See, it's kind of like a baby. It's like that's the baby, is the Holy Spirit. The spirit of devotion awakens. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. People, they say, oh, it's a boy and everybody wants a boy. It's actually better to have a girl. The girl is a devotion, man. Have that baby. It's a girl. Oh, that's great, man. Because if you get a girl, this girl, Radharani, devotion, pure love of God, it attracts the all attractive one. So, you need the girl. You need to have a girl, not a boy. You need to be impregnated by the man. The man is the word. See, the word coming, the holy, spirit-filled word. That's the father and mother impregnating. Okay? And the birth is the girl. Okay? The girl is devotion. And then automatically, then Krishna's attracted, comes very close. And see, it's like the people are reading the scriptures like from here. They're doing like this, so they don't see it close. It's blurry. See, they're blurry. See, and then devotion awakens. All of a sudden, the scriptures are like this. Wow! Now I really, this is amazing. See, that's the closeness with the God is the scripture. Now you're really close. It's right there in your face. You can't. See, it's like, oh wow, this is so great, man. Now I really see that word. Devotion, it does that. Bhakti does that. It's a secret, isn't it? See, otherwise you're out there, it's looking at the scriptures from like this far, and you can't even see the word. But you just kind of blah 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 blah, and it's all speculated because you can't really see the word. You can't. You got to feel the words. Got to bring and draw it. See, Krishna has to. Oh, this devotee has devotion. Oh, I'm very attractive. Let me come up close, and so the words come up really close, and you can see every word and how its deep meanings. Expansive, ever fresh meanings, truths. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama. I feel freshened up. Isn't it nice? Everybody goes to the toilet to freshen up. We go to the Supreme Personality of Godhead to freshen up. It's a much fresher place, man. Clean. It's a place to be really clean. Toilet is no place to get clean, toilets. Yeah, people are going to the toilet. You go to the toilet when you go to the politicians. See, it's the word that cleanses us. It's, are you clean by the word spoken by our self-realized soul? Isn't that what Jesus told his disciples? He said, you're clean by the word I spoke to you. Okay? So that's why sadhu sangha is so important, because the word of devotees, they speak, they even get purified. Everything gets uplifted and raised. And those who hear it too. It's your only real chance because they've realized they're complete. You're hearing from a complete person. Complete person is logical and clear and ecstatic. See, that's whole. It's a holy person, man. What is this? Are you divine grace there? Oh, you're His holiness. Are you whole person? Well, I don't know. It's kind of an ecclesiastical thing. Everybody says so, and it's part of our party policies and political thing to be His holiness. Otherwise, Howard, man. No, are you a whole person, man? Are you whole? That means, do you know who you are? You know that you're spirit. And are you married, man? Do you have a ring of devotion on your finger, man, on your heart? See? Are you married to the Supreme Lord? Isn't it all about marriage? What do you see? You see the deities, they're always got the consort, man. Why is that? Why is Radha always at the side of Krishna? It's always a marriage deal, isn't it? Yeah. Are you have that kind of marriage, man? Where Radha and Krishna, you're part of that. You're like their servant, so you're so close to them that you can feel their love for each other. Are you representing that in the world where they use you to distribute the love of God? See, the love of the word? See, to show that this word is life. The word of life is truly only the person filled with life can preach the word of life. Otherwise, if it doesn't give you life, how can you preach it? If devotion is not awakened by being close to Krishna in the form of the word, then then how can you even recognize Krishna? You're just giving some speculation. That's the way religion is. That's the way Vaishnavism is today. A lot of speculation. You got to really be married to the Lord. You really do. You need devotion has to be apparent. People, I mean, to be confident, you have to see this person according to the scriptures that I've studied. That's why Prabhupada had people study for 2 hours a day. Study those scriptures, learn what the real standard is, and then when it becomes before you, maybe, just maybe, if you're lucky, you'll accept that standard. You won't be too blinded by too much name and fame and bogus gurus and hypocrites and liars and cheaters misleading you this way and that way in this horrible Maya of Kali Yuga. It's 12th canto, man. 12th canto in Vaishnavism is all there. The leaders will be not qualified. Don't you know? What do you think? The people think their religion is an exception. No way. I've seen it. I've been in there. I've been to India so many times. I lived in India. I've seen plenty of stuff going on. A lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshitters. Some of you have had gurus that are full of bullshit. I've had gurus also full of bullshit. I want to check them out. They all say, "Oh, well, we're so great, better than the others." So many bullshit. So like, this is Maya. Great lesson. Thank you very much for the lesson. Now I can say, been there, done that. I ain't doing it again. I know what it's like to go back to doing Vita, even going back and being a nice bland thing with a nice white dhoti with a white bead bag and bland understanding. Everything's bland. It's like, you're just you become like the scriptures. You become like those unmarried gopis, man. I renounced my marriage. I got a divorce. That's what Vaidhi is. You're doing austerities. You just test the 10th canto, the unmarried gopis. It's right there in the story. You become like that. I know what it's like to be unmarried. I was married and all full of life and juice and everything. And then I go to a so-called Raganuga Sangha. And then all of a sudden I'm back with a bland bead bag eating unspiced khichdi. Like those gopis in 10th canto, eating unspiced khichdi, doing austerity, trying to attain what I had already had, and I renounced. What a stupid thing that was. But thank you. I'm glad I did, because now I know what it's like to live out there in a bland lifestyle of Varnashram Dharma. It's bland, man. Compared to this juice, now sometimes you need perspective to see. Yeah. So I think we got Tom. There you go, Tom. Come on up to the plate. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Those the things you're cutting and doing. You can do more of that. Do like there's a lot of things you can even do little 2-minute little skits of what things we say here. You know, and you just like certain points. Go look for the points. Look for the points. Put a little title to them, or I'll give you a title or something. Little points. 2-minute things. Some quick people can just really look and you just hit the point. There's so many of these in this. Come on, use your brains, everybody. Use your talents. Mm. Okay. Oh, here it is. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. It's so amazing. Here, read this here, Karuna.
It's so amazing to me are saying, "Oh, I'm outgrown the ISKCON path. It's cracking my mind. I'm getting more and more to the point of giving up the fight because I realize more and more that the fighting is a reflection of
Hmm.
my polluted mind."
That what he said?
So it's so amazing to me that people with love for God are saying, "I'm outgrown the ISKCON path. It's cracking my mind. I'm getting more and more to the point of giving up the fight because I realize more and more that the fighting is a reflection of my polluted mind."
So amazing to you that people love with love for God are saying that. Yeah. Well, what's so amazing about that? If you don't outgrow the ISKCON path, then you're not understanding things as they are, because Krishna says abandon all varieties of religion and surrender to me. That's what we do. We're following the ISKCON path. This is the real path. This is the path. The real path is truth. The real path is beyond externals. Externals is faulty. You don't understand things as they are. You need to. Here people just, you could see they abandon just naturally the ISKCON path of Vaidhi rules, regulations, and all, like regulative worship, for this kind of it's always going to be regulation. There's got to be some regulation, but what is that regulation is different for us, and you have to outgrow that path. You come here, you'll outgrow it naturally. Yeah, your mind will crack up. It must, because if your mind is built on the structure of like rituals and externals and all that, it needs to crack up that what do you call it? Like a crystal thing, because it's in the way. You don't need that. Here, our rule and regulation is this kind of worship, this ecstatic, intimate worship. Where do you think Lalita would be without this kind of worship? Do you think the rules and regulations would satisfy her, that she could go back and did you outgrow that kind of path? You remember when you were, there's only so many faults with that path. I remember when I told her dance, start dancing. And so the rule and the regulation, you never turn your back to the deity, right? And so she was dancing with her back to the camera, right? And because, she's following the rules and regulations, Radha Madhava or Madhava, Lalita Madhava said, "Oh no, don't ever put you." So she was dancing. It was the silliest thing I ever seen. I had to laugh. She said, "You're dancing back to the camera because of some rule and regulation. You can't even think straight. See, you can't even think." Of the truth is, when you face the devotees, you're facing the camera, you're facing the deity. The deity is, what is this? You see, there's fault in externals. It's not clear. It's not real full logic. See, you have to surpass, you have to outgrow that. And you do, just naturally here. Otherwise, you won't. You will die of Vaidhi. Well, these gurus are dying Vaidhis. They can't get out of it, man, because they need higher association. They have to accept the path of ecstatic devotion from ecstatic devotees here. Otherwise, they stay like they are. It's all by association. Even Prabhupada taught this. A neophyte advances in devotional service by association with a Madhyamadikari. And a Madhyamadikari advances by association with an Uttam. See, he didn't say by your rules and rate. No, you advance by association. Why wouldn't you? Isn't that, especially you advance to this ecstatic platform by receiving that association. That's what we are. That's why it's a little hard for people to take. Ooh, I don't know if we could take you. See, we don't want to accept you. I don't know. It's different. You're not like us. Yeah, you're right. We're not. We're different. And yeah, extraordinarily, wonderfully different. We're like part of the family of Lord Chaitanya. They do different. They were different, and we are also, because we're part of the family. People don't know what that family is like. They think it's a bunch of rules, regulations, and mandates that they do and the path they follow. No, it's what we follow. We're more in tune and in line with what happened 550 years ago. That's why you come here, you'll start understanding the Leela. You read the book, you say, hey, yeah, that's what we're doing, man. We're the living representatives of that freewheeling, relaxed, ecstatic, weren't they ecstatic? Weren't they relaxed and just extraordinary understanding and knowledge? That's all Chaitanya Leela. That's all that extraordinary knowledge and everything. Aren't we in that pot? Boiling away, boiling the milk. Yeah, so good comment here. So read this here, Karuna.
Trying to attain the unattainable are the ascending paths, trying to justify to God which is just impossible as a conditioned soul.
Uh-huh. So trying to attain the unattainable are the ascending paths. Yeah. That's why the Lord brings saviors. You notice? They always isn't it funny why Jesus came? To up level things by his association, right? By his word. Preached a different message. Isn't that funny why Lord Chaitanya came to Vaidhi Bhaktas? They were all worshiping Lord Jagannath and all that. They're Vaishnavas. They had their gurus. And he came, his devotees came by their association. See, by their word. See, their word is their consciousness. It's their consciousness is transmitted by their word, right? You could see where they're at. This is what the meanings of the scriptures are. When it says, Lord Chaitanya and Nityananda arose simultaneously. See, in other words, the real conception of the Lord arose, and the real conception of Guru arose simultaneously. See, people could recognize both. Oh, wow, this person must be a bona fide guru. But look what they say. Look how real they make Krishna. It's almost like I can experience what they experience. I can understand what they understand by that word. So that's how they accepted Prabhupada. Why he wrote books, right? He wrote books and people started reading and say, this person from their preaching is extraordinary. And then when he got a chance to speak, when people would ask, and he spoke, and they said, this person is extraordinary. Otherwise, how do you know who is guru? See, here people are so blinded by name and fame and all this garbage and all this darkness in religion, they won't even listen to see if there's extraordinary things being said here, which there are every day. That's why we're here 365 days a year. It must be pretty extraordinary. See? But people, they don't listen. Therefore, they won't know. They won't have the real conception of Krishna consciousness movement unless they do. That's why you do. You do. That's why you get the result of this. God says he proves that I don't need any degree on the wall to prove this preaching. All we need is the degree of devotion awakened in you who are listening. That's all, right? You want my degree? Where are my degrees? My degree is you. You're the witnesses. Wasn't that Jesus Christ? He said, you're going to witness on my behalf. You're going to prove that it's true because you got the result of listening to me. You got the result of listening to this fool for 4 years. It's a pretty good result, isn't it? It's even getting better for me. You notice? Man, I can't believe it. I come here also to become spiritually advanced. So easy just by the association that's here. There must be something in the unseen here that's pretty extraordinary, really helping us out. It's amazing, man. Amazing Greek. It's more amazing every day. I wouldn't miss a minute of this. Today I woke up a little bit late and I thought, and I was looking and I says, okay, I got to get moving there, man. And I did everything really fast to get here. And I had the coffee. I had the coffee pot already made. Already. I just bought this cheap coffee pot. You can put it the night before, so you just push the button and it starts going. And I pushed the button, and I thought, "Where's the coffee? It's not working." I forgot to put water in it. Next time I'll get it right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean it's like that. You find something really, what do you wake up for in the morning? Can you imagine if anybody, you guys out there, you guys are bored, come here, man. You'll have something to wake up for, something extraordinary, man. This gets better all the. Can you imagine you have something that you wake up for that gets better all the time? Where do you have that? Otherwise, it's Groundhog Day. Well, people's lives is more or less Groundhog Day. They get up, the sun is up, and they know nothing more than just the sun rising and the sun setting and what goes on between. All the passionate people working, doing nonsense, trying to make money, and feed their little hungry mouths out there all day long. You know? So same old, same old. That's why people go around and now they got the mask on. They're looking like more like zombies. I say hello. The only hope for them, because when I start chanting down the street, then I start to get a little rise. You can see it in their eyes. Little happiness and thank you. I don't know what. Thank you. I was such fear. I woke up in such fear. I put my mask on. Matter of fact, I sleep with my mask now. I bet they do. Bet they sleep. I wonder how many people do. Never thought about that, huh? How many people are sleeping with their masks? They're driving with them. I mean, now it's normal. Before people used to laugh at people. What are you wearing a mask in the car? Now they're all driving down the street with masks on like nothing, man. 4 or 5 of them in the car. That's fear. See, fear. This is the Lord's Maya. It's our Lord, His shadow, man. That's why you kind of a little neutral. He's like, you kind of sadly laugh about it. If there was any sad, I have no sadness anymore. I'm sorry, man. I can't be. So don't look for empathy from me here. I just say, oh, you want empathy? Come here and become ecstatic devotee. Well, it's not very empathetic about my problems. I don't know, man. We just solved the problem. Well, I don't even need to have empathy. Just come here, get the mercy. It's just kind of pragmatic, a matter of fact. Come here, get the mercy, get out of it. All of a sudden you'll have no problems. I mean, so don't look for me feeling sorry for anybody. I can't do it. I don't do that anymore. I just say, well, just come here, hang out with us, and all that sorriness. Well, you won't be sorry. All of a sudden, hey, I'm sure not sorry that I started come to this Lord Chaitanya's Amazing Grace, but I'm not sorry at all anymore. No more sorrows. It's the end of sorrows. This one lady, there's a story, I think, in Saints of India. Uh, so this woman, she was a grandmother, and her daughter dies or something. Then the granddaughter and the grandchild, and there's death. All the children are dying, and she's this old grandma. She's still there, and it's just sadness after sadness, right? Death. The thing of things you're attached to, death of your money. The death of your child. Anyway, this was going on and on. She's sorry. And she meets some saints. Said, "What should I do? Can you have any empathy for seeing these?" They said, "Oh, you're lucky. Oh, this is great. Now you know. This is the world of sorrows. Hey, the material world is the world. There's always going to be sorrows. Right there, Karuna, just sorrowful place. Oh, you're so fortunate. Unfortunate? Where's his there? Oh no, we got the solution. Oh, just make a nice deity of Krishna and fuss over it like you did your grandchildren, all those that died. And then she says, okay, I got no, I'm just so, okay, if this will work, I'll try anything. And she starts fussing over this deity, which represents God, the eternal Lord, right? And the Lord gave it mercy because she was ready to, and so she's fussing or doing everything she would do with her granddaughter. All of a sudden, she started feeling happy all the time. Okay? All of a sudden, no more sorrow. Oh, this God every day liking. Oh, I'm gonna get right up and serve this deity, man. Yeah, I do, and it's like my child, my boy. Every fresh light, boy. I never felt that with my children, and just made more happy. And I mean, all of a sudden, she becomes considered a saint simply because she fussed over the right child. See, she gave her attention and her meditation there. All of a sudden, she's happy. See, that's what you get coming here, my friends. I don't care if you're still in religion, you're still feeling sorrows, and you probably will, especially now with these kind of gurus you got out there. My God, none of them have the right idea. And big Acharya Dave's telling you go get a shot. You notice that? He says, from my assertion, I think you should do this. What kind of research have you done? What are they? I think they paid him off, these guys. I don't know, man. You come here, you're going to get all your sorrows will go. Maybe you'll be a little sorrowful from your karmas and all your attachment to sorrow. That's your ras. You mean you're I'm so used to being sorrowful, man. Fussing over the world and worldly things and people and families and well, it take you a little while to get over that ras. After a while, you're gonna go spit on that crapola, man. What it's done for you. What has it done for you? And you will see why I'm so hard-hearted. Hard-hearted. Just call me hard-hearted Garhari Das. Hardened person. Hey, you need you need a coach like that in the world, man. Otherwise, everybody's going to feel empathy. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, let's talk about that some more. Oh, let's see. Let's meditate down there. What is your problem? You poor thing. Here you come here. It's like, okay, 2 minutes for your problem. Okay, all right. Let's move on down the road here. Let's fuss over Krishna some more. Let's chant his name. Taking away all my sorrows. I love it. It's fantastic. Look at Lalita. She was a sorrowful woman. I remember when we first met her. Even though she got Krishna, she still had a lot of sorrows. Remember, I just cried. Go hard. You ain't giving me any knowledge. No knowledge.
Guru. everybody everybody was shitting on my head my whole life,
Oh
and
yeah.
not the victim. I was volunteer. I thought I was a volunteer. I thought
Oh,
it needed to be like that.
you think that's the way life is supposed to be because that's our role models out there, man. That's right.
Everyone was always shitting on my head, taking
Yeah,
advantage of
shit on
me.
the head.
And I said,
I
okay,
just
okay,
sorry.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, see, I'm Cinderella. You remember Cinderella, man? Hey, man, they're all shitting on her, man. So here you come here. See, we give you the king, and you become a princess here. You know, princess, and you marry the Lord. You marry God, man. Then all of a sudden, now you're the princess. And even here in our sangha, you become treated like that. You notice when people are getting purified, then they can treat you right. Otherwise, you can't expect. Even in our sangha, for a while, and it's still even now. There's stuff comes up, and you just yeah. But as you get purified, you see, God, this is my worshipable Lord in there. How can I not, give respect? You become like the devotees, who really see things as they are. It's a beautiful place. This is so extraordinary, man. You get really clear on everything. That's why I say this mercy is amazing, the Lord Chaitanya. Christians, they're not clear. You know, I even the ecstatic ones, they could use the clarity of Lord Chaitanya. Really clears up the whole thing. A lot of them are trying to fight. You know, they want to engage in battle, even though their scriptures even say, "Hey, this must come. Just run to the hills, man. You know, try to survive." You know, this is. You know, can you imagine trying to fight all this friggin' technology? And right now, see, our scriptures teach you things as they are, and that's why we remind ourselves. In the scripture says that sometimes the Lord empowers the mode of ignorance. That's what he's doing now. Mode of passion and ignorance. The asuras become stronger. See, and so the demigods just feel naturally they hate them and they want to fight them. Okay? And stop that. You see, they want to stop this. So there always is. So, and then sometimes the demigods get empowered and they put at bay the demons. You know, all this. So this is going on perpetually. See, when you have real knowledge, then you see that going on, and then okay, all right, how do I want to use my time? Okay. Oh, let us overturn the whole situation by how it's been done before. Didn't Prahlad just overturn the whole thing by being a devotee and preaching devotional service? Yes or no? Right? He didn't go out there and be part of the battle, the losing battle, by trying to fight it that way. He just preached devotional service and relished it. And look what happened. God came in and did something about it by that way. And how about when Kamsa was here? How did that turn out? What happened? It was ecstatic Krishna who came with his cowherd boys. They came into Mathura and overturned it that way. See, it's got to be God who does it. Who killed the demons in Vrindavan? The Lord. See, the Lord, and so it's always like that. God has to set things right, and He's already doing it. He's done it for us, first fruits, and He'll do it more. And we just keep doing this sacrifice. This is our way of fighting. It's so amazing because it's all powerful and it's effortless. It's fun. It's just fun to fight the good and evil. You fight it this way with the higher consciousness, raising the higher consciousness of you transcend both good and evil. Anyway, people come here, you could be evil as can be, you could be as bad as Bill Gates or Fauci. Ooh, is he getting a reputation now? You could be really bad boys, real hypocrites in life. You come here, everything will be forgiven. Because this consciousness will raise anything. It's a fire, man. God is a fire. It's a fire, and everything fed into it are these material coverings, and it's just easy. It burns off. See, and then what are you left with? Who you really are. Hey, we're family. Whether you were in a little demon body or a demigod body, you were Fauci or Bill Gates or Trump or Biden or any. You were family. They're just material coverings. And that we're just stoking the fire here, burning off more. Even subjectively, the whole thing is getting purified. Didn't you hear Lord Chaitanya? It's true. He said, "My devotees who ecstatically worship me, they purify the universe." What is that about? You think he's saying that about demigods are purifying the universe? No, it's not strong enough. It's only in the mode of goodness. What is that? It's still a covering. You need the uncovered God. See, we uncover God every day. It gets more and more ever fresh, more and more clear, more and more ecstatic, more and more truthful, more and more realization, more and more understanding what the heck's going on in this world of darkness. See, after a while, people start to see it. Even it's like the 100th monkey thing. It's these monkeys on another side of the island were realizing stuff, and then the others on the other side realized it. What do you think this is? We're all part of each other. We're all connected, whether people accept it or not. And if there's one monkey like Gohari Das and a few other monkeys here doing the transcendental stuff, this stuff is going to carry over into these other monkeys. Isn't it funny they had monkeys serving Lord Ram? That's us, monkeys. Some admit, some don't. So yeah, and this is why I love this, man. Just give me another day. This is a Mars prick. Just give me another day to listen, to talk about Krishna, to discuss Krishna Katha, to chant the holy name. Give me one more day. Isn't that what? Give me one more day. And the other day, it seems like, oh, the sun is rising again. Let me put the coffee pot on, get going, man. One more day, Lord. Give me one more day. I love it, man. Just count the days now, because you don't know. You can't depend on it. See, I love this time too, because you can't count on a future thing. Everybody's counting on futures. Future is going to be. We can't count on that now. You don't know. You got one more day. How are you going to use it? Hari Kata. That's why I wouldn't miss this. Are you kidding me? I don't want to miss. Can you? Can you imagine Maharaj Parikshit missing another day listening to Shukadev Goswami? Could you imagine? He wouldn't do it. He took all the way up. He had 7 days. He took all 7 of them to listen. So far we had 365 days up to this point. See, I don't want to miss a day. Personally, that's me. You may have to, I don't know, job or this, and you can watch a replay if you want. Usually it's very important information coming. Isn't this important information? Doesn't it kind of just makes things clear? We're in a dark place, man. This is you think you're seeing light. It's like this is like a kind of a hell, of darkness. This light of the sun, what is that? That ain't light enough to see what's really going on, is it? That light is here and all the Maya is going on and people think it's real. That ain't light. You need the light of the Bhagavat, the light of truth, right? The light of truth exposes everything. That's our Bhagavatam, man. I love it, man. We can talk about the conceptions in the Bhagavatam, which is light, conclusive truth. These are all, I haven't even looked at the book, but these are all conceptions in the Bhagavatam. Discussing. Yeah. After a while, you are the book, man. Everything you look around reminds you of Krishna. You talk about it in the light of Krishna, and then there's light of Krishna on it. Isn't that what it's about? You look at the sun, you say, that ain't bright enough. And people thought, well, I thought it was bright enough to illuminate everything. No, you need something brighter than the sun. That's Bhagavatam. Bhagavatam is, if you knew what you had in your hand and the holy name, if people knew what they had in their name, that's brighter than the sun. That's why people, some of them back away from, when I walk down the street and chanting, they back away from it. It's so bright. They don't back away from the sun, do they? They back away from the name, though. Well, let's give it some room, man. Some people come toward it. Did you see on the beach kirtan yesterday? It was fantastic, man. You see the people, they were into it. They love it. Just ordinary people. This reminds me, I got kicked out of Goa. Me and Sachi got kicked out of Goa. And so we went to another place. We went to, another town down there, And this place it had, every day they had these discotheques going, loud music every day, all night long, and just always a party town, man. Goa had some so-called spiritual stuff going on. And this was party town. And we went on the beach, man. It was like it was yesterday. People loved it. Just ordinary people, partiers. And they love the rocking and rolling and dancing. Oh, wow, this is so nice. I can't wait to go out again. I want to make friends. They look in and they were nice. One lady, after I shut the thing off, she was smiling. Oh, this is so easy. Smiling. Just wouldn't stop looking and smiling. Almost thought she was picking me up. And I'm 68 years old. And he's smiling. It's the kirtans. He was attracted to Krishna.
There was a young girl who came back every evening, sitting with us. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That tall girl. Yeah. I saw her.
I still communicate with her.
You do? Oh, wow. Yeah. Where is she? What country?
In UK. She lives in UK.
She lives in UK. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was tall too, big. Yeah. Was she actually a guy or she a girl? Yeah. She kind of looked like she
A
looked kind of
girl.
like,
It was a girl.
yeah, she a girl. Wow. Tall, my God, really tall. Yeah. Interesting person. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Put this up here. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. All right, here's some of the Atmaram verse. We're going to go into this a little bit. So the Lord continues on. The following are synonyms. Oh, yeah, that's it. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Agyanatimarandasya Gyanangana Salakya Chakshurmilitamyena Tasmai Shri Gurve Namaha. Okay, so the Lord Chaitanya says, there are 7 different meanings of the word Atma, the absolute truth. See, we already read this. Let's see if we can milk anything out of it. The 7 different meanings of the word Atma are the absolute truth, the body, the mind, endeavor, firmness, intelligence, and nature. See, so so the Atma means the body. So, and when the spiritual body is awakened, it has these attributes. See, but when it's awakened and in connection with the supreme body, see, the supreme body is the body of God, the body of the Lord. See, so we're meant to be in touch with that, and then it manifests the nature of God, which is this: the absolute truth, the absolute body. See? People get to know God through you because you have the firmness of the Lord. Just like when Lord Chaitanya was here, he was very firm. See, very, very. Let's see what other these words are using. Very clear. See, um, um, he had a pure mind, and his endeavors was with firmness and intelligence, and that was nature. See, nature. His nature was intelligent. Just naturally, we're meant to be naturally intelligent, but we got to be connected with the Lord, and it's a transcendental bond. See, people come here. What happens? You become purified to the point, rooted out, and now you're connected to the Lord, and automatically the Lord's nature manifests on you. What do you think ecstatic devotion is? That's the happiness of God. I did a video yesterday about this. If you didn't see it, it's on. About what is the highest happiness of God. See? Well, when you're just so intimate and so connected with the Lord, you show that happiness in your feelings. See? When you're on the other side, in the Maya, you show the happiness of God, which is this happiness and distress related to the body. In other words, you're bewildered in illusion of this Maya. See, illusion, you identify with it, all that. Your spiritual body is covered now. And now you're meditating not on the spiritual form, not on the spiritual form of God, on the material forms. And that weakens you, makes you crippled. See? Makes you less and less intelligent. See? This is why you come here, you become a scholar, just naturally. Why? The more connected you get with the Lord, the more the Lord's intelligence reflects on you. This is why this is the thing. If devotees came and heard here, they would, and long enough, they would be purified, that stuff that's in the way. Then they would say, oh, this is the intelligence. This is more intelligent than me. People need to know that, because unless they do, they can't get purified. They won't listen to the intelligence of a devotee intimate with the Lord and reflecting that intelligence. You see, I never take credit for the intelligence. How can I? I got it. I would be usurping from the Lord if I did. I have to give credit where credit is due. This is the Lord's intelligence. This comes from communion. We're built for that. We're meant for that. This is self-realization. You're meant to realize that. If you're not being taught by these gurus, what you're hearing right now, this second, you're more or less being misled. You need to have a clear understanding of the goal is to marry God. See, to be in this mystic transcendental marriage, and it lasts forever. Always look at it. I just read that verse last day. Look at all these other meanings coming from. Where's that coming from? It's proof that this is the Lord is here. Otherwise, how can we give more meanings to what Lord Chaitanya gave? How can that be done? Impossible, unless the Lord is here doing it. See, by I just say the same thing. I don't know what I said before the other day, but by your association, maybe something else will come, and it does. See, you're devotees. There's room for this word. I was with Janaki's friend. She gave the Chaitanya Charitamrita 5 years ago, and he still hasn't read it, and he still wouldn't even listen. There was no room for the word. I was trying to preach, and it was nothing going in. It was like stuffing something, stuffing furniture in a room too full of furniture. There's no room for any furniture to go. I want to put new furniture and nice furnishings in a place, but it's stuffed with the old stuff. There's no room to put it in. That's why the stuffing has to go. And it may not go for him in this life because he's still stuffed with the concepts of the Gaudiya moth. This lifeless stuff. The same thing with these ISKCONs and all that. They're still full of that furniture. Give me the old time religion, rules, regulations, ceremony. They're too filled with that. There's no room for the new furniture. So we go where people don't have all that furniture in there, and we can move in. We can move Krishna in. You see, we're moving him in. Isn't that what we're doing? You guys are just rooms. We're just, the Lord says, hey, man, I want to move in some rooms. Bring me some rooms. I want to move in there. I want to move into some temples. I want to start decorating. Isn't that what he does? He does his little decorations. It's like decorating everything. Make that temple more attractive, more and more. Ooh, and he's looking what's in there. Oh, I don't know. Get rid of this. And he's throwing this out. And his devotees, well, I don't know. I've had this sorrow for a long time. I don't know if I can let go of it. It's a little hard. And the Lord says, throws it out. Just takes it away and gets rid of it. Anyway, story of my life, stuffed with all the old furnishings. I love your metaphors. Yes, get rid of those old antiques, man. What good is an antique? It's only for these old fogies. They like to collect antiques. You ever see these people who want to collect antiques? All these old things, man. They go to the garage sales to buy all this old stuff. And they think that old stuff is valuable. That's the world. They think all this old stuff, they think all these old things that were taught 50 years ago, what Prabhupada taught, you think that wasn't just taught thousands of years? But how many times do you get what Lord Chaitanya taught? Once every 4,320,000,000 years. And that's what we are teaching. Get rid of all those antiques, man. Even Prabhupada said, has my approval, man. Help them get rid of all those antiques, man. What good is it? Antiquity. Think value is in the old. Value is in the new, ever fresh. Wasn't that what Lord Chaitanya? Look, ever fresh explanations on that Maran verse. Why? Because he was married to the Lord. No marriage, no ever freshness. Yeah. You got to eat all that old stale food, same old, same old. The chewed. Yeah, get up and do the same old ritual. I used to marvel at this. I watched these. I would go to these temples and they do the ritual. It was always the same doggone thing. Yeah. Same bang, bang, bang. Nothing ever fresh. Nothing. I couldn't stand that. Because I always had the life. All I did is, the very first day I came to the temple, I opened my mouth, chanted Hare Krishna, and God was there. What else did I need? It took me more than 5 years to figure it out. Yeah. I didn't need all the training wheels, that they do, the rituals. And some people, yeah. Anyway, we're here. Now I know. Okay, great. Okay, we're here. Now I got orientation. All right. We're orientated. Okay, we're going to help whoever is ready for that. Whoever wants to, if they want to move along, we're here for that. Okay, here we go. Read this here, Karuna.
Who? Why criticize? If you have all new, you do it. I'm not into temples or gurus with 2,000 disciples. I'm alone. I try my best, but I leave and appreciate people's freedom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you have all, why do you do it? Yeah, because criticize. How about I just kind of give orientation? That's what I feel. What good is it to just preach Roddy, 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 and nobody has any bridge? No, what is the difference? I mean, it's like, how can you preach Srimad Bhagavatam, see the light of the world, if you don't preach like Srimad Bhagavatam? Srimad Bhagavatam says in the second verse, it's the highest truth distinguished from illusion. See? And so what good is it if I just said, well, let me show you the high, crying, laughing, and chasing and all this stuff. And people, they're looking, you're really crazy, man. You're really crazy. What we're doing is really right. See? And so that'll go on. People just think they'll probably throw us in an insane asylum. Yeah. Because, we don't want to criticize. We're just going to, just be crazy. And nobody says, well, that's crazy, man. We're going to say, our idea is that is crazy, and okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're just saying what's better. You're not going to say this is as good as this. It has no use that you're preaching. You're preaching for the best. You're bringing the best, the highest truth.
Yeah.
You're teaching us devotion.
Well, that's the bridge. You got to know where you're at. Otherwise, you think it's the same, but they don't think it's the same. They think this is lower. See, I got to prove that it is not lower. This is where it's all going. So that's not criticism. It's actually pointing out that is not a higher thing. They think it is. That's why they're doing it. I'm here to serve Prabhupada. He made a lot of devotees, and a lot of people are stuck there because they don't see anything better. They don't hear anybody preaching like this. They can't expose their actual position. Okay? So anyway, this has to be done. And so why criticize? Well, see that why distinguish? That's what you see. I say why. The question should be why distinguish? Well, this is why. Because people don't know the difference between that and this. They have to be taught. I don't have to, I don't really have to preach. I could just sit here and chant Hare Krishna for the rest of my life and laugh and cry and all that. I don't have to say anything. Why? I could just do that. Lord Chaitanya started to do that. At a certain point, I may do that also. When I feel the Lord feels and I feel there's enough this teaching, just shut up and chant Hare Krishna and just laugh and cry and everything. And then if people say, well, what's going on? Then we'll go watch the previous videos and learn. I'm going to just, do the Bhajananandi trip. Devotees, when they're ecstatic, you're at the point you could actually go and sit in a cave and chant for the rest of your life. I could do that. Why not? I don't have to. This is my happiness. I know. I don't need to preach to you. I just see that. That is so. I mean, if you wanted to know the truth, that is. Can you imagine? Here you're getting real mercy and real prasadam, and you think you want to teach me that I criticize and But I mean, I'm glad you say that because it's important for people to know this isn't really criticism. This is called mercy. This is called a bridge. Yeah. Go ahead there, Lolita.
Yeah, that's just what I wanted to say. This is mercy. You're doing it actually, but for the benefit for all of us, just to tell the real conclusive truth so that people are not wandering everywhere. She's saying all religions are same. No, no. In all religion, one God, different paths, yeah, but not all paths are the same. Not all paths are effective. This one is effective. This is working. Here we have real communion with God, and
Yeah.
that's the goal of life, and that's what Prabhupada brought.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and actually, actually, in a sense, she's right. All religions are the same. They're all pretty much varnashram dharma type things, where you're following rules, regulations, and mandates to worship God. It's called external worship. So all religions are more or less the same. They do the same kind of rules. There's these parallels. Okay, this is different. This is what Jesus was started to teach. He said the Lord is looking for this kind of worship. Lord Chaitanya said also the Lord is looking for this kind of worship. See the same page. So this is different. The Lord is looking for worship in spirit and truth. And then Lord Chaitanya comes and said, yeah, the Lord is looking for worship in spirit and truth. And this is the details about that. That spirit is ecstatic love spirit. See? And truth is conclusive understanding of things as they are on all levels. Even this, that Vaidhi is not very strong, especially now. This is strong. This will get you into the kingdom of God. It's so strong in this life. You can taste the nectar that Lord Chaitanya brought to this world coming to this Sangha. See, you need that pointed out. And otherwise, if you don't accept this preaching, you'll accept your own speculations and, fine. You guys are accepting. You're the witnesses. You've accepted this preaching. You've come over to this side. You're taking this side. And this is the result to show God is showing this is true through you. You're the witness that this it really works, that this is real. This is more real than the Vaidhi path that you did before. Ask Johan, Johan, look at him now, man. The client is ecstatic, can't stop laughing. Look at Lolita, she can't stop laughing. Yeah, that's the reality. That was the Lord. Hey, the Lord was here. He couldn't stop laughing and crying. You guys can't stop laughing and crying. So who are you belonging to? And who do they belong? They can't even laugh and cry. So what family of Lord Chaitanya are they really with? You need to know that. Anybody out there looking for the real light needs to know this conclusive truth. Is this not conclusive? Lord Chaitanya was laughing and crying, and you're laughing and crying. Who do you belong to? And they're not laughing and crying. Well, who do they belong to? Not Lord Chaitanya yet. You come here and we'll start doing that too. Yeah. River's laughing and crying, you notice? Who does she belong to? See? This is your assurance of where you're going. Otherwise, you're not like the Lord Chaitanya. You're not reflecting that Lord of intimacy, that you're an intimate devotee of Lord Chaitanya, because the Lord is showing himself to the world through you again, which he hasn't done. They charge always holding it, right? Oh, no, I can't show you the laughing and crying of the Lord. No, it's not time. You see why Prabhupada came to me and said, now this has my full approval? It was time. It is time. That's why, I preach like this with gusto. It's time. And I got a lot of backing here. Lots. And it's powerful. It has to be. But to overturn all these, look at what this army of Vaidhis out there saying, God, yeah, I got to fight this. You guys are part of this. We got to fight this big army of Vaidhis here and conquer them. Yeah. And what do we do? Is it a win-lose situation? No, we already won and we're going to win again and we're going to win all of them. They're going to be winners from this. Everybody is in illusion. They think it's the opposite, that he wants to conquer us and we're going to lose because we're in the win-lose. We want to win so they lose. We want revenge. Can you imagine?
That's soul's ego.
False ego, man. Hey, man, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. I got Prabhupada behind me. I got Krishna. I got Lord Chaitanya. I got the Parampara, Bhakti Son, Bhakti Vinod. I got them all, man. Rupa Goswami, Sanatana Goswami, Krishnadas Kaviraj. You know, we got them all. Especially Nityananda, man. You need a wild person. Shiva, wild, yeah. This is a wild mission, man. They got sent me. Yeah. We're like that, wild. We get things done anyway. Anyway it needs to be done. Roll up our sleeves, clean toilets, whatever. Put a hat on, and this hat, that hat, doesn't matter. Because we're gonna win. We got to win for the sake of the world, for the sake of the universe, man. The universe is dead without this. It's dead. You'll know it. The more you chant Hare Krishna in ecstasy, the more you see the whole universe is dead. Demigods are dead. The good people are dead. The bad people are dead. Everything is dead. Dead meat. All meat, material, all dead weight. This is so light, man. Truth, light, love, ecstasy. So thank you there, Mayavadi. Is it Mayavadi?
I like what Amy says. There is a new army coming, and we are armed with faith, and that we don't put ourselves above. We put the conclusive truth above. That's
Yeah, it's a new army coming. This is better than the Salvation Army. See, they were only interested in salvation. What is that? They're still preaching salvation. That's why the Christians, you can get so much benefit. We preach pure devotional service. We preach prema bhakti. What is salvation? Phew, what is that? Nothing. Jesus gave me that. I just read a few verses in the Bible and I was saved. Yeah. Then it's like, okay, what now, Jesus? And then I got Prabhupada's books. Okay, this is the next message. Being saved and then getting people saved. Still there's unclarity. See, so Lord Chaitanya came and gave such clarity on like what life is really about. Ultimately, on the furthest extent. 4 rasas, main rasas of Vrindavan. That's it, man. You're not going to go. You only go deeper. No more other truths. There's nothing, zero other than that. This is the furthest extent is you can go to Vrindavan. If there was any further, God would be there. God would go there, but he can only go as far as Vrindavan. As soon as he goes into Vrindavan, he falls in trance and can't leave. It is so bewildering, so wonderfully bewildering, so wonderfully worthy to surrender. Where else can you go but float in Vrindavan? That's the chanting. That's the way it is getting for me personally. Floating in this, who am I? What am I? I don't know, man. This ocean of happiness and bliss. See, that's why we're going to win, because, hey, man, we got a product, man. This product gets better every day, increases in value. Just like, this Bitcoin out there, people are, it's a store of wealth and money or gold. But it increases in value, but it sometimes decreases and sometimes increases. But this never decreases. And then when you die, you can't take it with you, but this you can take with you. Wow, we got real money here. We got real wealth. Look at this. Even gold you can't take with you, but this holy name. Look at Narada Muni. He passed from the body, and the name came with him, and his transcendental body shone. Wow, I had no idea we had such wealth here. Oh, man, we're going to make people aware of that this is the real wealth. They're going to be mad after this wealth. This name, it is so valuable, so scarce, so rare. See, and as you distribute it becomes less scarce and increases. Where do you get store value like that in the world? Hey, man, I'm here to preach to capitalists. I'm here, you material investors. I'm going to show you what a real investment is, man. I'm going to show you where real capitalism is this. Capitalize on the name, invest in the name. Come, invest. Very easy. Doesn't cost you any of that material money. That is not the thing. Just come, turn your camera on. Hey, man, you rich? Hey, man, you got the time to turn your camera on and get really fabulously wealthy, man. We got stuff that money that and wealth that Bill Gates can't even touch. See, you guys got the time. Come spend a little time. Turn your camera on, man. You don't have to work now, right? See, use your time. Otherwise, all that friggin' money is worthless, man. You're going to die. It stays here. But you turn your camera on, whether you're wealthy or not wealthy. Anybody can do it for even 5 minutes. And now you'll learn what the truth is, and the truth will set you free forever. You'll begin to taste this real wealth, forever increasing. See, your dividends increase more and more in this multi-level of the multi-marketing of the holy name, like Bhaktivinoda Thakur. People, already got people interested here. I got a mantra group, so we're going to get together. People say, yeah, I'll try anything. These are just ordinary people, I mean, not ordinary. They're just, regular, nothing, not spiritual. Just naturally. They want to come. Yeah. It's just, I'll try something. Yeah. It's a lot of suffering out there now. There are a lot of, so yeah. And everything increases, man. The happiness of people increase. That's what we're here for, isn't it? Any other things anybody saying out there you want to? Here, read this, Bhakti Tom.
Dr. Tom, Adilila 12:11. There is no need to name those who are useless. I've mentioned them only to distinguish them from the useful devotees.
Yeah. So see, you need to distinguish from the useful, from the useless or the less useful. Otherwise, people don't know the difference. They think it's the same. That's why you got to be a little bit, either if you're on the religious path, you got to be a little bit open or even advanced to take this in. It's like you got to be curious. You got to like, oh yeah, well that's interesting. I didn't know that before. Otherwise, what kind of, do you think people are scholars that are going with their pride thing? They're not even into learning. Can you imagine? A lot of people, they don't even know how to learn. How to learn is you got to be like a scientist. I mean, Prabhupada taught that. I'm like a scientist. I want to know more about God. I like to know. You got to be curious and open and interested. That's why every day I come and I chant the holy name, because I'm open and curious. I have no idea what's going to come from this relationship. I do know it's this. I'm at the point I know this is unlimited and expansive. And this is what I want to teach people. I'm going to share that, and make them really happy like I am. This is the greatest. I've been around enough. I haven't done everything, but I've done enough, man. There's no greater happiness than the path that I'm teaching here. There's no greater satisfaction to the heart that I found. So if you're inspired by it, great. Some people, no, okay, do whatever, whatever you want. But this is what I'm here. I want to share my joy. I want to share my happiness. I want to share this realization. I love knowledge. I love truth. I love it. I love clarity. I love logically understanding that our God and is reasonable. He's a God of reason, more reason. People, when they teach an illogical God, and intelligent people run away. I'm here. I love this. I want to logically present the science of Krishna consciousness, like that verse somebody quoted yesterday. You can, Johan, Yeah, you could be a Sudra, but if you can preach the real science of Krishna consciousness, you're a spiritual master. See? Well, you have to have the blessing of the Lord. You have to have real communion with God. And then the Lord, through you, you'll be his flute, and he will teach it through you. Yeah. So Lord shows me, I show others. That's how it works. I can't take, people take credit. If you're in the false ego, you think, I'm so smart. What is this? You're so smart. The Lord is so smart, and by this connecting with the Lord, you're connecting with the whole library. A big library, all the books and everything is in the library. The Lord is like zillions of libraries. That's my Lord. I don't need to carry anything. I I just go to the library if I want to. How they tell you, a lot of people, they say you go to the library and study, and you can become a good person. You can become wealthy. You can become intelligent. Go to the library. See, and people say, yeah, people that are self-taught, they go to the library and they learn and they become intelligent, they become wealthy, they become knowledgeable. Don't they? Go to the library. And this is a proven technique. People say, why aren't you? You're lazy. You don't go to the library and learn. Therefore, your life is a friggin' mess. And it's true. These people teaching that. Yeah, I've heard this so many times. And that's true on that level. Materially, you go to the library. What do you think I do every day? I go to the friggin' library. The library of libraries is Krishna and Radha, man. They're full with all the knowledge, essence of knowledge from all the universes. All of them. It comes funnel through them only, those two. It all comes from those two. All the zillions of universes. And that's my Lord you're going to get here. You don't think I got a product worthy to enthusiastically teach about and promote? You go to this library, oh my God, you get everything you need and others need. You get what you can't get in that library because it's still mundane. It's to do with your body and your survival and your life. See, this is to do with your spiritual body and the survival of it and your life and the maintenance of it, the awakening of it. This is the most important thing you can do in any of the millions and zillions of universes. It's always the same thing. Awaken from the Maya. Wake up, sleeping soul. Jeev Jago. That's what in all of the universes, it's all about that essential thing. You see the firmness in this? This is the Lord, man. He's like that. He's very firm in his endeavor for this. Wake people up. Very firm in doing that. See? Devotion. That's how you do it. See, people are lost in all this Maya of so many ideas and ideals and desires and goals and all that. Lost. It's little like a maze going this way and that way. What do people, teachers teaching, it's all about your desire this and desire that, and fulfill your material desire for this and that, and all material. See, it's always about the body, always about the material mind and all the speculations, all about your emotions to be materially happy, get the woman or man you want. Tony Robbins is all about that. See? And people, oh yeah, we got thousands. He fills up big stadiums with people because most people are taught like that. And here we got a small stadium of 13 people. Oh, we're doing good today. 13. Hey man, that's a high number here. Yeah, we got our 13 here, and we're here. The knowledge here you can get is a zillion times better than Tony Robbins, a zillion times better than the Acharya Deves. Is this criticism or just trying to point out the facts? Prove it. See, I prove. I just say, hey man, come on, get over here. Let's have a discussion. Let's see what's really important for us all, for you, for your disciples, for my disciples. Let's get together and communicate. But nobody does, because nobody's really interested in the truth out there in religion. They all want to be bigger, better, and more, and to be the big Acharya Dev. That's why he's there and everybody else. They want to be the big shots. And it's not all of Krishna consciousness. It's not Krishna consciousness is not about being the big shot. You got to take the big shot. I'm taking the shot, man. Not that shot that people do. I'm taking the shot, man. I'm taking the shot, man. There's an opportunity to annihilate Maya. Taking the shot now. You know, they take the shot. I got the target, man. I got the target. Should I pull the trigger? Pull the friggin' trigger, go Haridas. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Continuing to pull the trigger as long as I can. We got a machine gun. Take the shot. We're taking the shot, man. You guys can take the shot also. Take the opportunity. We'll all take the opportunity, man. We got it. We got the Krishna's giving. Hey, man, look, he's given us the holy name. We can chant it in ecstasy. How many people can do it? 1 out of millions right now. See? And those who can't do it here in the Sangha, just stick around, man. Keep coming. Keep serving. Stay around those. And if you, even if you're desire, if you get desire, I really want to do that. I want to chant like Lalita Ganga. Yeah. That's great. Krishna will fulfill your desire. That's what he does. Otherwise, you'd be out in the world thinking, oh, I really want to be a Gurudev. Oh, I really want to be an Acharya Dev. And the Lord will fulfill your desire, because that's what he does. His nature. You're a devotee. Everybody's a devotee. What do you want? You come here, you're going to see something so extraordinary. You're going to see the Lalita Gangas chanting the holy name, the Johans, whoever else is chanting, like River is chanting like that now. You're going to be inspired by that, and that is your good fortune. Even if you spent 20 years to get to the point, I really want that. And that's what you're going to get. Yeah, keep desiring that. Well, maybe it didn't come yet. It'll come. Maybe not in the time you're thinking. It's in God's time. Just simply because you come here and you see something extraordinary and you want it. Just want it more to the point of, and it'll come. But not in our own time, in God's time. It's like we're little plants, man. Sometimes people are seeds and they sprout when they sprout, right? It's the way it is. It's a garden here. Some things sprout, probably from previous lives, they were watered and sprouted, and they come here, then they just immediately, they're transplanted in the soil, and and some takes time. Okay, read this, Tom.
Amon Narayan. My dear Mayavati, if you leave the Sangha, then how will you attain eternal freedom by not listening to Guru, Sadhu, Shastra?
Was he thinking of leaving already? Yeah, well, you can't keep everybody. You need a certain amount of resolve. I'm not here to pull punches and all that. So you can't, it's like, hey, man, if you're ready for this, you'll know. People know. You think Jesus pulled his teaching because people wanted him to be something else? No. No, that's why he's still around. Why Prabhupada was still around, because he uncompromised. You can't be like that, man. You gotta be, and if you fall by the wayside, hey, man, what do you do? You'll probably recover just because you got this far. See? But a lot of people, they have a hard time giving up their speculations. That's your burden, is giving up the speculation. Giving up thinking and all that stuff. Okay, so next verse. Yeah, I'm going to read some more of this. Uh, um, so the following are synonyms of the word Atma: the body, the mind, absolute truth, natural characteristics, firmness, intelligent endeavor. Okay, the word that shines here is natural characteristics. So this is the beautiful thing. If you want to know who you are, people think you got to be told who you are. But that's not how it is. No. Natural characteristics of your soul, once it's awakened, you just know your nature. Yeah. When you awake, it's like a tree. You're a seed, right? You're a certain kind of tree. You put it in the ground and it sprouts and then it grows right into its nature. This is the soul is like this. All we do is awaken it and water it. And it grows into its nature, natural characteristics. That's how you become who you are. Otherwise, people trying to be who they are in the world. What is, it's like, well, just want to be myself. And what is yourself? Oh, what a great self. Okay. That ain't who you are. That's why you're like that. If you're like, I just want to be myself. Well, that's why you're like that, because that's not your real self. Your real self is full of spiritual strength, man. Full of beauty, man. Full of amazing characteristics, full of knowledge, man. Full of spiritual strength, man. Full of being a warrior, full of being humble, full of everything. Every transcendental virtue can be reflected in you because you're in touch with your Lord, with the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the big library in the sky. You're communing with that library every day, and every wonderful thing keeps coming out of that library because you study. This is a study. I come here to study for 4 hours a day, intently. You too, aren't we? We're studying. We're in the library now, studying, doing. Krishna's the library. I love it. Yeah. So the word Atmaram refers to one who enjoys these 7 items. See, enjoy. How do you enjoy these 7 items? How do you enjoy the natural characteristics of the soul and of God? Well, it's just they're naturally enjoyable. In a nice nature, natural. We do el natural. This is more organic. People think they're organics. What, you're organic on the body level? What is that? That's okay, but it's not like this. We're really organic here. You come here, you'll get real organic food. The food, the soul food, man. See? So I enjoy this, man. I enjoy these natural characteristics of the Lord that come, that are unearthed here. I enjoy this nature. I enjoy these emotions. I enjoy this knowledge. I enjoy this firm. I enjoy being firm. You notice there's an enjoyment in that. Come to think of it. That's why I love the scriptures. It just reminds me of myself and what I like and what I am. Isn't it? You understand? We're all like that. Those are the characteristics coming. I notice in your preaching, I see the more ecstatic Lolita comes and the more communion she is with the library of all libraries, the more firm in her endeavors she is. And that goes for everybody. River also, all of you. The more you go in there and you're getting purified or you're listening here, boy, you guys are making the best investment. You're better investors than those guys on Wall Street. Your dividends are going to be fantastic, even beyond what you can understand. It'll be these kinds of things. You'll be these verses, man. You'll enjoy the natural characteristics of God, firmness. You'll be a real Muni and not a Mudha. Muni. You'll be mooning the world. You show your butt out there. Hey, you, we're just mooning you, man. Moon the world, man. Show you. Man, that's for you. You fools. You want to stop being fools? Come here, man. Get some intel. Otherwise, we're going to moon you, man. Because we're moonies. What is a moonie? They're mooners. They're mooning the world, man. Showing how stupid it is, how foolish it is not to come and wake up. See, you didn't know Mooney, where the word Mooney is derived from, is the Mooners. But in order to be a Mooner, you have to drink this new wine, this transcendental moonshine that we make here every day. Moonshine. It makes the moon shine. Yeah. Enjoys these seven items of the absolute truth. See, the absolute truth, the body, the mind, and so on. See, the body and the mind. See, enjoy the body, enjoy the mind of Scripture. See, that is the mind of God. I enjoy this. Do you enjoy this? Do you enjoy hearing these things explained? See, that means you're in your soul body. Otherwise, you might be like Acharya Devs and Radhanas. They don't like this. They don't like this teaching. What is that telling you? Wake up, sleeping soul. They ain't got it. They ain't got what you want. You're looking for Krishna there. You ain't going to find. You're going to find it here. We're moonies, man. We're mooning the world. We're mooning the gurus. We're enjoying the eternal, the absolute truth, and with endeavor, with gusto. The absolute truth, enjoying that, relishing what? Serving that absolute. How do you serve it? You preach it, man. You open your mouth and you destroy Maya. It's very enjoyable. Hey, that's Bhagavatam. The Bhagavatam is enjoyable. You got to meet living devotees who show you that they are the Bhagavatam. They enjoying Bhagavatam. I enjoy just teaching highest truth and distinguish it and moon the illusion. You know, insult the illusion, man. Insult it good, because it's insulting. The illusion is insulting you all the time. You follow false gurus who don't know Krishna. Intimately, ecstatically, you're being mooned by the illusion. They're saying, you stupid fools. It's like the elite in the world. They're saying, look at these stupid fools. They believe our bullshit. They put it on their masks. They're being submissive. They're going to put poison in their bodies. They deserve to get off the planet because they're so stupid. I'm telling you, they're thinking like that. They think you're stupid. You don't deserve. You can't even think straight. You believe our lies. You believe we put you in fear. You can't even analyze things properly. This is what the illusion does. This is what these gurus are. These stupid fools. You follow us. You think we can take you to Vrindavan. You believe our bullshit. And we start to believe our bullshit ourselves. And then there's this one guy, Gaur Das, who's mooning everybody out there. Mooning the followers, saying, hey, man, you're following the wrong moon. That moon doesn't shine. You come here, you get some moonshine. See? Well, you'll get so drunk on ecstasy and intoxicated by the holy name. You'll look at these gurus and see them like straw in the street, which they are. Everybody's, oh, you're taking this piece of straw, Gohari, and you're breaking that piece of straw. And I say, it's just a piece of straw, but you believe in the piece of straw is going to deliver you? All right, let me break the piece of friggin' straw. Give me some sticks. I'll break 5 of them at one time. Hey, man, Nityananda breaks sticks. We break sticks too. That stick ain't going to deliver. These sannyasis that don't have love of God, they can't deliver you. They never could, never will. And the whole point is to know that. Deliverance is by the ecstatic devotees. This is conclusive. Madhavendra Puri, when he became ecstatic, Krishna appeared and said, because of your ecstatic devotion, I'm going to deliver the world. Well, that time is here again. Is it or isn't it? Oh, you Acharya Devs, what are you to me? You won't even come here and listen. You are straw in the street. And people are worshiping idols when they worship you. You are a piece of straw, and they're worshiping a piece of straw, and they're going to die as a piece of straw in the street, believing in straw to deliver them. No, you got to find where the moonshine is. Where is the moon shining in this world? And that's a drunk devotee on the holy name in the ecstasy you see here every day. Now that's pretty firm. I enjoy this firmness, man. I'm firm in my endeavor. I enjoy that. See, you got to be the verse. Are you the verse? You gurus, you the verse? You have this kind of firmness in the truth? No. That's why you break. You're just a piece of straw. You try and break this, you can't. Because it's soul. You know, we eat soul food here, man. Our soul gets strong. Unbreakable. Truth is here, man. You can't break the Bhagavatam, can you? Well, you can't break a devotee who is a living Bhagavat. They're firm in their endeavors, like the verse says. They enjoy it. I enjoy this firmness. I enjoy these endeavors. It's enjoyable. Why not? You know, you're here fighting for people's souls. You know, liberating souls. Look at you guys, man. I'm fighting for you. I'm like a lawyer, man. That's one of my hats, man. I'm a lawyer petitioning my Lord on your behalf, and you're coming here and saying, yeah, I want to be exonerated. But I say, Lord, you look at them. They want to be exonerated. They want to be set free. You guys don't do. I don't care. You're a piece of straw on the street. You know. Oh, yeah. People believing in you. They're not going to go anywhere. They're not getting delivered. You can't deliver anybody. No ecstatic love. You're not even teaching the real Bhagavatam. What good is that? See, I'm just teaching you what my Lord taught. He went to Devananda Pandit, which was 100 times better than any of these gurus. Devananda Pandit, and said, I'm going to rip up your book. You can't deliver anybody with your preaching. That's the kind of preaching you get here now. If you can take it, if not, go worship the straws in the street out there. Those Guru Devs that aren't Guru Devs, really. Those who don't have devotion, they're not even a living Bhagavat yet. You got to be the devotee Bhagavat, man. You got to have that ecstatic love that Madhavinda Puri had to deliver the world. You don't got it, you're no deliverer. And we're into deliverance. We're very firm in this endeavor. You notice? Firm. And very like an axe. You ever seen the axe handle is firm, right? And swings the truth. And it cuts the Maya in half. See? Cuts the Maya in half. And you guys on that half over there, go worship the friggin' straw on the street. Worship non-liberated souls acting liberated. Telling you they can take you to Vrindavan, but they can't. Oh, Guru Dev, please deliver me. And they can't. Go worship that. We split it in half, man. Didn't Jesus do the same thing? Split it in half. You guys don't want life? Go out there and worship the light. Let the dead bury the dead and worship the dead. You come here, here's life, man. We prove it every day. Life is on this side, not that side. You don't like it? Go to that side. Go worship straw. We'll go deeper and deeper in the truth ecstasy, very firmly. You get the point? This is the scriptures. You got to see the living scriptures, and then you begin to know them. Otherwise, not. The Lord, you become the living scriptures here. Well, who is the scriptures? It's our God, my God. My God are these scriptures. What you see here is proof that my God is with me and always will be with me. And I'm here that my God becomes your God. You want Krishna? Amen. Can you see? This is the word, the Lord you've been worshiping, firm in his endeavors, loves the absolute truth, loves the holy name. See? That's the Lord. I mean, people, that's why you're in the line of Krishna. You want that Krishna. Well, hey, man, that Krishna is my Krishna. That Radha is my Radha. You're looking for them? Well, the proof is you come to the right place because the right mailbox is here. Your letter will be delivered. Not sent back. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong address. See, that's the world. That's these gurus. Your letter gets sent back. Oh, I want Radha Krishna. Oh, Guru Dev, deliver me. And your letters get sent back. Sorry, wrong address. It was a fake address. Sorry. How long do you want to deliver your letter, your heart? You're looking for Krishna and Radha, right? You say a lot of sincere devotees out there. But hey, man, you're close. You just got to find the right address. The right address is here. It's like Bitcoin, same thing with crypto. You got to have the right address because, if you send your money to the wrong address or there's a little mistake in it, you know what happens? It just disappears. You're lost. That's that kind of worship. You're at a loss. You're sending your attention as your money, your worship, your endeavors. See, that's all your wealth. You're putting it on a horse that ain't gonna win. You ever go to horse races? You got a long shot. You ain't gonna win betting your thing. You come here, you're gonna win. You got the horse it's a race horse, man. The best. Won the race. We've already run the race now. You can just win it. You bet on here. You come and place your bets here, man. We got a straight flush. We've won the war. Just like Krishna said, hey, I already won this war, man. You're just going to be an instrument. It's the same thing here, man. Krishna's already won this war. We're just going to be a willing instrument. That's all that's going on here. He's won this war. Can you see that? He's past, present, and future, and he's already won this war. And we're just his instruments. And it's a glorious, I love serving this mission. I love manifesting and relishing these qualities of the Lord, of this firmness, endeavor. That's all Arjuna was doing. It was Krishna, doing through him, and he was relishing being a servant of the Lord, man, firing unlimited arrows like we do here. Yeah, that's what devotees do. They have unlimited ammunition to destroy Maya. Arjuna's quiver never was devoid of arrows, just filled, just like here. That's how it is, man. I'm teaching people how to be like that. Is that interesting in anybody? You want to be like that? Well, that's what we're here for. That's what I've been given, the order to do that. Whoever will believe this preaching, you'll become like this. And you won't be sorry. You want to be sorry? Go worship these straw-like gurus out there telling you to get the poison put in your body, and they can't even tell that that's poison. That's stupidity. You deserve that if you believe in persons like that. When this preaching is here, you have no excuse. Jesus told the same thing. I say the same. You have no excuse now. The truth is being preached like this. So either you get it or you don't. You either get that is so archaic, and this is you can be delivered. Doesn't it? What deliverance to Vrindavan is here now. Ecstatic devotion is here now. That was preached 550 years ago. And you think that this isn't the best of all paths? Well, that's stupidity. I'm sorry. That's the truth. You're stupid. You're dumb. You're less intelligent. And me saying that and proving that is for your benefit. You may not like it, but it's the truth. That is less intelligent. My Lord was firm in his endeavor, saying the truth will set people free. I'm firm in that because my Lord is firm in that. The truth, conclusive truth, even though people don't like uncompromising truth, will set them free. They're looking for it. Some are looking for it. Others will realize, oh, this is what I've been looking for. That's God. That's the word of God coming from such crazy, ecstatic devotees. Relishing the new wine, the devotion. See, this is what captures the Lord. See? People realize, whoa, there's a solid place. There's a place, boy, look at these gurus. They look so flimsy now. They do. They tantalizing. Same old, same old. What changes in your life? What the hell changes in your life? Look what the changes in people's lives here. They change, man, right before your eyes. You can look at a person's video from this year to the next, and they are changed. Unless you got some backsliders. Sometimes you get some backsliders. They just sliding back. They still believe in the world. I don't know why they do that, but anyway. They'll get there too. Just hang on, man. You got to hang on to something. Might as well hang on here, man. This is solid, man. This is a rope. You know, you ever see those ropes, the ships that, on a ship, you need a strong rope. Well, through this Maya, you're like a ship, man. You got a strong rope with an anchor? You ever see those ropes on this? You got to be thick like this. This is this kind of rope here. It's like that thick. And you'll be anchored. And you need that because you're trying to cross this Maya, and the waves of the Maya are going like this. You need a strong anchor somewhere, man. Anchoring you to the real truth, man. Strong rope with a heavy anchor. See, as the Maya comes and all these people come and all the illusionists and illusions, and you walk out on the street and everyone with the masks and everybody preaching. You got all the mainstream medias and all social medias and all this static, man. You need a strong rope and anchor. So you don't be moving around on like with tossed around by the waves of Maya. That's what's here, man. Not proven? What, 365 days a year? Yeah. See, you got to love the absolute truth to do this. You got to be that because, otherwise this wouldn't be going on here. You got to show what nobody's ever showed before. You got to do what no one has ever done before. That's proof that God is with you. The living God is with you. I love it, man. I love this firmness. See, it's the verse. I can relish it now because that's it. That's its style, man. When God is so close and with you, which you get here, this ecstatic worship, more and more you become like the verses. It's fantastic. That was the Lord. He was talking about his own realization and from ecstatic chanting. It all comes from this ecstatic chanting. It's divine. The divinity becomes here in you. You become bringing that out to the world. People are looking, wow, I can hold on to this. This has become substance. Wow, the Bhagavatam is I can feel it now. Oh, the devotee is substance. Oh, that preaching is substantial. It's sustaining, awakening, and sustaining my spiritual life, even in this cesspool of the material world. In Kali Yuga, in this Yuga, with these beings like Billy Boy Gates. These guys are lying with gusto. They're all in on it, man. They're all the kings of the demons are in on this. I mean, to tell you the truth, they really are. And they were lying to everybody with gusto. Here, we're telling the truth with gusto. It's got to be that way. Otherwise, how else can we win? How else can God win? They're telling lies with gusto, right? They're getting the whole world of masses to believe it. And we're telling the truth with gusto. So we'll win. The truth will set everybody free, right? What are the lies are flimsy? It's double-minded, man. We're like lasers. Truth is like a laser, one-pointed, one-minded, one intention. You ever see a laser? Goes through everything. But them, double-minded, all they can do, the masses, doing stupid things, going down the street with a mask on. See? They can only affect them. We cut through everything. All the material coverings. Laser, see? One-pointed, not double-minded. See? No hatred for it. Just burn. We're just here to burn the illusion. No hatred for it. Just burn it up, man. Why? Because it's so nice to be firm in your endeavors. You're not going to let that one go easily. Okay. Yeah, these verses are God, I had no idea. I should have read this months ago. You know, this Atmaram verse is fantastic. Yeah. Save the best for now. All right. So later I shall enumerate the Atmarams. Oh, that'll be good. My dear Sanatan, first hear the meanings of the other words, beginning with the word Muni. I shall first explain their separate meanings and then combine them. The word Muni refers to one who is thoughtful, who is grave or silent, an ascetic, one who keeps great vows, and one who is in a renounced order and a saint. These are the different meanings of the word Muni. So a lot of people think you got to go through all these endeavors to be a saint. So the Lord this is what, like Johan was talking a little bit about this. The Lord came to do something really special and really unusual, and what all these devotees don't know. I haven't found one devotee that really understands. Not one guru that's really understood this point. The Lord says, oh, you know what? I'm just going to make saints first, and then let everything come later. Can you believe it? That was the mission of Jesus. Oh, I'm going to make saints first. Because without the Holy Spirit, you're trying to attain the unattainable and know the unknowable. You're going to be at it many, many lifetimes, like these gurus have taught. So Jesus, and especially Lord Chaitanya, okay, because he's the latest incarnation, said, I'm going to do something very powerful, very merciful that no one's ever done, especially to this extent. I'm going to make people saints. Okay? I'm going to give myself to them, which makes them a saint, even though they'll be a bit coarse, because once I'm in there, I'm the gardener, man, see? And because you've connected with the true vine, which is my real devotee, man, especially in this line of Lord Chaitanya, and you connected with the true vine, I'm just going to jump in your heart as it is. I ain't going to wait for you to be perfect and to show with the rock, going around that mountain there in Vrindavan and Radhakund there, going around the Govardhan. Oh, look at my sincerity. Oh, put the rock in front and bow down and go with the heavy. I've seen them, the rain coming down, and they got the tattered clothes, man, and they're sick, and just a little, see how sincere I am, Lord. When are you going to make me say, put the rock there? And I was standing there. I said, if they only knew, all they'd have to do is come here and become a saint, get this love of God, but they're just going in the wrong direction, trying to attain God through their austerities. And that's ISKCON, that's all of those groups, all of them. Putting the rock in front of them, trying to attain God that way, really hard work and everything. All they'd have to do is face this direction. And God will jump in their heart as they are and start working, gardening, and pulling the weeds, all these things. And the sainthood becomes more and more apparent. That's the way my Lord works, that nobody knows. That's why I say, yeah, you want to stay where ignorant of this amazing grace and mercy, then you'll stay there. But if anybody's in those groups that's ready to learn what's really worthy to learn, they'll come here. Because I'm here. I'm not here to put a shade over this light. How can I serve Jesus Christ even? He said, if you got a light, don't put a shade. Just shine the light up there. Show the light. You're in darkness. Shine it right into the gurus. Show it right over there. Show the emperor has no clothes. Prove it. Prove that you have the real Bhagavatam. Prove it. Show it. Right? And then we do it. Prove that we got the real truth here. We read the real book here. It's up close, man. We're seeing the words. We take each word. We show that we're even explaining that wrong verse even more than Lord Chaitanya did 550 years ago. Why? Because that Lord is with us. He always likes to do new things. He likes to expand. right? These meanings will expand forever if you got God in you, living in you, working through you. See? And it's win-win. You come here, you're going to become like that also. There, you don't become like that. These guys, they worship these gurus, and they're still peons because there's no real power there. It's idol worship. Hey, man, I'm sorry. That's the truth. I ain't sorry at all, actually. It's an expression. Okay? Idol worship. If they haven't realized Christian, they're not a savior or a deliverer, then what is it? You're taking worship. What? Why do you like to be idols? Idolize. You ever see idols? They're like rock stars. Oh yeah, yeah, but they can't do anything for you. What can Michael Jackson do for you? Can he save your soul? And everybody, oh, Michael Jackson, oh, he's so cute, and look at him dance and all that stuff. But can he save your soul? Well, hey, these are gurus. They're supposed to be able to save your soul, right? Well, do they have the Savior in them? Is God, are they by mediums, and the transcendental Lord is shining such truth that people can really see? Open blind eyes? See, that's why you see sometimes miracles are done. Miracles are faith. See, if a person faithfully hears this preaching, boom, their eyes open. But if you don't have faith, how can the miracle of your eyes opening, or your heart opening, or your deaf ears? See, faith means somehow you've been looking for this, and you have faith in this preaching. Somehow or other, you get faith in this word. And you see, this is the word of God. God is inspiring this fool here to speak these things. And you get it right into your heart. See? Then your eyes will open to the truth. Your ears will open to the truth. See? Your cripple-mindedness will go. You won't be a cripple anymore. Cripple-minded, crippled by illusion. That's crippling out there. Do I look crippled? Yeah, dancing on the hoods of the illusion, man. I like to dance. Dancing's great. Yeah. So am I criticizing the gurus? No, I'm just pointing it out, man. Are they? Hey, if you're really like this, is God really where? Then there's no problem. You would have no problem, right? They wouldn't be offended if they were like this. Would I be? They could say, "Go, Hari, you're horrible. You're mean. You're terrible. You're not qualified." I would listen. I say, "Okay, well, great. You said your piece, but is that true? That this is like this?" For me, it's like, no, it's not true at all. No, I'm looking at the book. Does Gaur Hari Das fit the bill? Does he have ecstatic devotion? Does he have conclusive understanding of Scripture, so much so that he is these verses? How can I deny that? Even myself. I mean, I'm analyzing, going, you're going out on the limb, man. You're going all the way to the edge here. Nobody has done that. Not one person had the kahunas to go there. So are you really I'm looking. I said, well, God, my God, I have to say, I think you're coming through, Lord, man. These are you. You're showing me this verse, and you're coming through like that. Those verses, you must be here. You get my point? Yeah, I'm reading the verses, and that nature is coming here. Nature of the soul, of the supreme soul, The Lord, see that you by medium, you gotta be like that. That's how you deliver people. But how many times you see this in this world? Such endeavor, such firmness, such truth, such ecstasy. It's a pretty rare time, isn't it? That's why I say, why not take advantage? Anybody got ears? Let you hear. You got eyes? Can you see that? What's going on here? Something extraordinary. Okay. So the word Nigranta refers to one who is liberated from the material knots of ignorance. See, material knots of ignorance. And see, it's like a knot. It ties people up. There's so many people in ignorance. I want to free people that are on the Vaidhi path. There's ignorance there. You're following usually teachers and gurus and preceptors and sannyasis, and you're worshiping them. That's ignorance. I'm here to untie knots. If it's untieable, if it's not too knotty, you ever see knots really hard to untie, but some knots are a little loose. So I'm here to untie. Can you see you got a knot there? The knots of ignorance. That's ignorant. To worship anybody that cannot liberate you, that is not an eternally liberated soul, is ignorance. It's in the book. It's in my experience. I worship many. I tried it. Doesn't work. Never did. Never will. See? Ignorance. Untie the knot of ignorance. See? Nagranta. Untied from the knot of ignorance. Already I'm untied. I have no faith in any of that. Therefore, I pass it. I pay it forward, man. I have to demonstrate, show you I have no faith, I no fear that is going to do anything. The worst it could do is one of those guys get disgruntled and they come and send a hitman over here and destroy this body. But what is that? I've already already saved, 30, 40 people here. It's all icing on the cake now. That's your foolishness. You go worship these murderers. You're a murderer of the soul. If you're an idol, you're engaged in basically not getting the soul liberated that is going to you, believing in you. This is what Jesus taught. Lord Chaitanya taught the same thing. He said, if they don't believe in me and believe my preaching and take shelter here, they'll be destroyed. It's the same thing now. You're going to take another birth. You don't believe in this preaching. The Lord is more here than anywhere I've seen on this planet. Really, honestly. You don't take shelter here. You don't see the truth of this. You will take another birth. That's being destroyed. If you come here and you really spend some time to look at what's going on here and see the truth of it, you're going to be eternally liberated. You'll go where I'm going. Just like Jesus said. He even told that guy on the cross with him who had faith. He said, listen, I've been a murderer. See, that's why I say this message is for anybody who heard it. That murderer, that person that was a murderer and a thief, he said, listen, Jesus, I've done wrong all my life. But I have faith in you. Is there a place for me? And Jesus looked at him and says, today we shall be in paradise. And that goes for everybody here. I'm telling you, you won't be sorry. You will be in paradise. Already proved it. Lalita Ganga and others are already an example of that paradise. And more will come because it's true. We're just instruments. I'm just following the dictates of the Lord. This is his message. I'm just bearing the message. Okay. Remember, I told you that the vision of my second disciple. Krishna came and said, because of your guru, you're getting my darshan. You think that was only for her? That's for everybody. She had faith in her guru. She was only there for a week and Krishna gave her darshan. Look, for 1 week of videos, look at Lalita now. Look at even then, the Lord jumped right in her heart with all her baggage of the Mota Goody Two Shoes stuff. The burnout syndrome. Cleaned that out, man. Pretty good, huh? Did a great job. Isn't it nice, happy without that baggage, man?
Freedom.
Yes.
Real freedom, strength, freedom of detachment.
Yeah. So teach Tatsachi that. She still carries that baggage around,
Yeah.
Always trying to help somebody. Burnouts. She even said, I'm getting so stressed out. I said, what are you doing? Well, this 90-year-old guy, he said, and then I got to go, this brain dead guy, and I got to go and bring him here and bring him there. And he's trying to always do good. And I'm really stressed out, you know. Yeah. Well, anyway, that's the lesson. I keep telling everybody, if you're here, all you have to, you're free. You're not obligated to the demigods. You're not obligated to the mode of goodness. You just do devotional service. Just do this. Make this your nature if you can do it. If not, the Lord will show you. I mean, maybe you need to keep learning that. I don't know. You learn, you follow your path until you're done with it. Yeah. Okay. Nigranta, illiterate, lowborn, misbehaved. So that's actually could be a self-realized soul. They appear illiterate. They don't. You don't have to be a man of letters to preach the truth. But usually they appear illiterate because they don't care about material learning. I haven't even memorized a verse actually. I don't care about that. Appears so that people say, why Gohar, he's not a man of letters. They said the same thing about Jesus, Jesus, because he was inspired and empowered by God, he didn't they said, this guy, he's not even a man of letters. Why listen to him? Go to the Pharisees, they're scholars. See, illiterate, low-born. See, wasn't Jesus was low-born? Many of the followers of Nityananda were low-born, but they were more ecstatic than the greatest sannyasis of the world. People worshiping those who don't know that there's a low-born, like here, for example, the book Bhagavat. It was Minikaitam Randas, really low-class person. He was really low-born. But he had faith he turned his faith to Nityananda, developed faith in the preaching of Nityananda, in the association. It became his disciple and he became his master. He became like that and ecstatic, man, Ras, everything. He's low-born and illiterate. And Brahmins thought, oh, who is this? He's not, where is he from? Who is he, to go around as he is? People don't know what is the standard. That's the standard of having that mercy. Either you bring that in from another life or you get it in this life, which is more the case for most. 99% of the people, you got to come to a bona fide representative preaching this ecstatic message, not Varnashram Dharma, because if that's the message, that's what you'll get and that's what you'll follow. That is God's message to you. Get to work, man. Try to attain me. Get a desire to attain me. See, now the message is different. You notice? Oh, come here, attain Krishna just by being here. Come, you found Sadhu Sangha. See, I point out all the verses in the scriptures that support this message. You notice? Krishna says, I'm not attained by Vaidhi Bhakti. I'm not Krishna Vrindavan is not attained by Vaidhi Bhakti. Krishna Vrindavan is not attained by renunciation, austerities, or pious deeds. He's attained in Sadhu Sangha from those devotees who chant the holy name with great ecstatic devotion. I pull that message out. That situation is here now. Now you can do this. You cannot follow this message or this path unless the situation is here. It is here. It is now. That verse is here in living book, in the living example. Okay? You've got devotees who chant the holy name with ecstatic devotion. This is the Sadhu Sangha you need. Therefore, the book confirms it. The experience of experienced devotees confirm it. The witnesses confirm it. So what is the problem? You ready to attain Krishna and Radha? Anybody out there? It's all here. Everything, all the ingredients to the sacrifice, to make it fruitful, to make it work, is here. By the action now of the book Bhagavat, which you just heard just now, and always here, and the devotee Bhagavat, which is here, here, this devotion is passed into your heart. There you go. Chapter 1, Adi Lila, 98 through 100. Verse. That's all here. You want this ecstatic devotion? It's not attained anyway unless you follow this formula. See, I'm very firm on this formula. It works. That's why it's in the highest of all books. Highest. There is no knowledge better than chapter 1 of Adi Lila. It points it clearly where the door to eternity, eternal life is. Eternal life. I don't have to wait for it. And people coming here, you don't have to wait for it either. You will be engaged in eternal activities just like they are. You'll be better than those in the spiritual world. Do you know what they're thinking? My God, look at how fortunate they are. Man, they're doing what we do on this planet and relishing the Sankirtan movement of preaching this and liberating souls. Can you imagine? This is fun. This is amazing, man. Waking people up. That's even added to the Ras. They're just, glorifying the Lord. It's wonderful, ecstatic and all that. But it's amongst, it's like preaching to the choir. Here, man, we are in this cesspool, in this dark place, and it's light. We just radiating the light. It's just fantastic. That's why God comes here. He wants to take, he has to live. I got to bring your life with you. Life is pure devotional love of God and service. And then you get the added happiness of seeing people wake up out of illusion. That's why this goes on all the time. You think I'm going back to Godhead and staying there? No, I'm always doing this. I'm the closer in that way. I love closing the deal. It's fun for me. Everybody gets things ready. Come in and close it. You think I've not done this before? Really, I'll be honest with you. When I came, when I got the book, immediately I had all those things that happened to Jesus, happened to me, just energetically. The crown of thorns, the vision, seeing Moses with the tablets, all that stuff came naturally. See, this is an eternal activity. You think you can just get this? This is why you guys, this is proof. You could never just get this on your own, could you? You needed to meet the closer to close the deal. You notice? You don't just do this. You don't just get, this is what they do in the wrong path. Hey, man, it's just here. Just take the mercy, man. Just get it. It's here. Look, you've proved 50 years nobody can get what's being gotten here just because you have faith in this preaching. Proof is in the pudding, man. Look at you guys. You had 50 years and none of you can do it. Nobody, none. You're still Vites. Oh, you pretend to be Raganugas and you can't show the Raganuga thing. You can't show the full freedom. You can't break sticks like Nityananda did, like we do. I break your sticks, man. It's straw to me. Just nothing. You can't deliver people. You're not part of my family. You're not part of the family of Lord Chaitanya yet. You got to be able to break the sticks and show the world it's just a stick, man. Sannyasi stick. That ain't good enough, man. You need a person empowered by Lord Chaitanya, a real associate in the world who can prove everything. Prove that they are these verses. Firm endeavor, a real Muni, a real saint. And as I say, you can't do it on your own. The Lord has to really be with you. Otherwise, it ain't going to work. That's the problem. They're trying to say, I'm a saint. I'm a real guru. Oh, yeah, I'll accept your, oh, yeah, deliver me, dear disciples, are asking their guru, oh, deliver me. And there's no deliverance. Deliverance is what you see. Here is deliverance. What you see is a Lalita Ganga chanting the holy name in ecstasy, or Johan, or any of you, river. That's deliverance. We show you deliverance. Otherwise, step aside, every one of you. You're impotent. Got a low transcendental sperm bank. Your word doesn't produce such results. People need to hear that. Otherwise, what do you got to go to these wimpy gurus? Yeah. What do you think? Hey, man, God is the authority here. And if he wants to use somebody, see, low class, Negranta, low born, And that's what he uses a low-born person to show his authority. Show that you go to that low-born person, you'll be delivered. You go to these high-born persons with the big rubber stamps and everything, you get diddly squat. See? Highest truth, distinguished from illusion. What's wrong with that? Why do you have a problem with that? Let me preach it more until you realize, whoa, that's right. Yeah. That makes sense. Ecstatic devotion, 1 and 1 equals 2. Yeah, people listening to Gohari, he must be being used by the Lord, because look, they're getting all this ecstatic devotion that Madhavendra Puri gave to his disciples, that his disciples gave to their disciples. Wow, that must be the real path. Duh. No, thank God you're starting to wake up, man. You're preaching to a lot of dum-dums out there. Can you imagine? You gurus are dum-dums to me if you can't figure that out. Can't you see the same ecstatic love that was in Madhavendra Puri, Ishvara Puri, and Lord Chaitanya, Nityananda, and their followers is here? That's the real path. That's the real disciplic line. I love being firm in that truth, because that's what the book is saying. I'm going to make it clear. This is a punch that has a wallop to it. And this other stuff is all a bunch of baloney, man. What is this preaching here? Preaching this other checklist and all this stuff. These guys prancing around the stage without those qualities listed in the book and qualifications. Okay. So I'm just here to save people time. If anybody hears that, and they're meant to hear, they'll know. They've been looking at that, and they're there by default. Like Jesus said, I have sheep in many different folds. Yeah, that's the same thing. The Lord, and it basically he's saying the Lord has sheep in many different folds. See, I say that's what I say. You're coming to Krishna, you're coming to Lord Chaitanya and Radha. Are you really, really looking? Because if you're really, really looking, then you'll know, somehow you'll be thinking, something's not quite right here. Ask Shamaguri. She was like this. Something's not quite. I'm really into Prabhupada. I think a lot of you are like this. John, everybody. I think everybody's been. There's something. Something's wrong. You know it's right because of Prabhupada. You know the books are fantastic. You know Radha and Krishna are real, but something's wrong. What's wrong are the teachers, you idiots. Those are not representing what's in your heart. I'm just putting words to it. I'm giving you the path. I'm helping you with the understanding. I also knew there was something wrong. I spent 5 years miserable listening to these friggin' inexperienced persons trying to teach me. I was only hanging on there because I believed in Prabhupada and Krishna so much. And they're just always feeding me bullshit, man, working my ass off, doing these things. 12 hours a day, hung in there. After a while, I just couldn't do it any longer. Something's wrong. Okay? That's what's wrong. Okay? This is what's right. Okay? This puts rightness to it. You come here, you're going to feel Prabhupada more. You feel Jesus more. You're going to feel these books. They're going to live in your heart, man. You're going to be firm in your endeavors. Firm in this preaching because it's the most important thing for this world, the universe. Lord, you're intense. He makes me intense. He makes me firm in my endeavors. You see, this is called Ras. You're tasting this trance. This is Ras. It's uncommon. Isn't this uncommon preaching, wouldn't you say? This is the way I'm telling you, seeing the way Jesus preached. I'm seeing the way Jesus. Man, we're all in this together. I'm sitting here in an audience too. I'm seeing how Jesus was preaching. I'm seeing how Lord Chaitanya was preaching. Otherwise, how are we going to see it? We won't know it. You got to see how it is to be possessed by the Spirit of God. Okay? Otherwise, we don't know. It's just in the book, and it's just like two-dimensional, in the words Jesus was preaching, and you got to feel the mood, man. You got to feel the intensity. You got to feel the endeavor, the firmness in that preaching. See, this is the Lord Jesus. That's why I love these books. Explains it, but then the Lord says, I want to show them too. I'm going to show them what the conception of the book looks like in living color. See how Maya's working and wants to put you in some meta universe now, get you out of the body. The Lord says, no, I want to get in the body, man. I want to bring through the body myself into the world, man. Plant my transcendental flag on the planet through the body of devotees. You see how important the body is? Maya wants to get rid of the body. Just put you in a little cubicle, where you're in that chair, like that movie, The Clones, with the what's that guy? I forgot the guy's name. But anyway, he's in there. They're him and his wife, and their clones are going around doing stuff in the meta universe. This is what they want. This is Maya. That's what you're going to get. Here, you're going to bring God into the body, man, through the body. Oh, there's nothing, no Ras like that, man. That's why even in the spiritual world, like they would, oh man, let's take a body, man. Let's go and do that. Deliver the world. Let's bring God into the material dimension where all the darkness is. Bring the spiritual as thy will be. I love that prayer in this great. Thy will be done on earth as it is in the Vaikuntha and Vrindavan. Yeah, there's something special because usually that's not going on here. You don't see the will of the spiritual dimension being willfully brought here into this world. See, that's the will of the Lord. That's what we're doing. Uncommon. It's always uncommon. Greatest showing. Tell me this ain't the greatest class there's ever been. And tomorrow, who knows what will be tomorrow. Now I see why we waited on this Atmaram verse for 4 years. Can you see why? It's very strong. So, misbehaved, unregulated. Unregulated. See, the people like, good, go, Harry. You don't like regulation. You're not doing what proper regulation. Are you kidding? I am highly regulated. Extremely regulated. Yeah, regular devotion, regular taste, man. I go to the library regularly. Radha and Krishna, my library. I got to go regularly, man. I got to study up. See, study up. I study them very closely. Never-ending studies. So don't say unregulated. See, they think it's unregulated because our regulation, we don't go to the library. No. No. We just follow the rules and the ceremonies and all these things and fastings and all that external stuff, man. I just go and study in the library, man. Study Radha and Krishna, study that, and that rasa. I like to look at the rasa dance because it makes me feel certain feelings. I love those. I love that dancing that they do. I like to study it. Everything seems to come from this rasa dance. The meeting between Radha and Krishna, it's like magic. Everything is an expansion there. Love expands there, and knowledge expands there. Truth. It's fantastic studies, man. Most interesting thing I've ever studied. Yeah. Unregulated, devoid of respect for Vedic literature. Isn't that amazing? Devoid of it. See, people think respecting Vedic literature means respecting rules and regulations. See, they say, Gauri, see how much you disrespect the Vedas about following gurus, and about you disrespect the rules and disrespect the Vedic literatures. Hey, man, so that's either a sign of a fool or a transcendental person. I'll leave it into your hands to see, because it could represent either. See, yeah. I have disrespect for the Vedic literatures. You know why? Because I'm teaching people what's more respectable. If you don't know what's more respectable, you can't do what I do. You can't say what I say. I just know what's more respectable. And if you understand this teaching of what is more respectable is the association of ecstatic devotees that they don't got. Okay? You respect the this more than that, and then this will give you a higher result, better dividends on your capitalism. You'll capitalize more on your worship. You'll get bigger dividends, bigger results, bigger wealth. Okay? Respect this. Respect these devotees who have ecstasy. Otherwise, your rules and regulations, they're in a way. Look at this. You believe in that more than this? You're doing this is illusion. That's an action of ignorance now, because this is available. Okay? So why would the Lord quote a verse that's not about enlightened verses? This is why Nityananda didn't follow any rules. He was teaching people to respect something more. He's saying, look at you guys. You have faith in rules and regulations to deliver you, but look at Mini Ketam Ram Das, who has respect for my association, respect for the ecstasy I feel. Therefore, I give him that ecstasy. It's the same thing here. Anybody like an Amy, she has respect for this preaching, respect for this ecstatic worship, respect for these devotees here. I tell you, Amy, you're gonna, if you haven't received the result of this, you will. And you are actually already receiving something. You'll receive more forever. See, you're respecting this more. And that's what it's about. So that's why Nityananda broke all the rules, basically, to show, hey, man, he just came to show respect ecstatic devotees association, respect the ecstasy that they have, respect the knowledge they get from that ecstasy. That's the rule now. If that rules your life, man, you're going to get the highest result in life. If you don't follow that, just what I said there, and you just respect the Vedas, the Vedic rules, regulations, the mandates, the fastings, and all that, that's going to be a lower result. That's less intelligent. That's why you see Prabhupada taught less intelligent. Bhaktisiddhanta, less intelligent. They couldn't understand this principle that I'm teaching here. But now's the time to teach it, because some have had enough generations just following the external bhakti. Now you can learn these internal principles. They're all checkable in the book. It's not like I'm teaching outside of Prabhupada's books. I'm teaching the inside of Prabhupada's books. What's really in there. And that'll be enjoyable to those who the Lord sends here. Sorry I'm going on so much about this. I don't know why, but I am. The word also refers to one who is a capitalist and one who has no riches. See, again, who can understand these verses? Only those who have the mercy of Lord Chaitanya. You got to be really an associate. See, as a capitalist, capitalist is everything I'm teaching. I'm teaching capitalists. I'm teaching people how to invest their time, their energy, and their money, and while they're on this planet, in the very, 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 very best way to get the biggest result beyond what you can even imagine is what we teach here, what I just taught in this class. See? Capitalists. You see the verse, teaching the highest level of capitalism is what you're learning here. and devoid of riches. See? Material riches. I don't find following this ISKCON teachings as it is riches to me. This is rich in bhakti, rich in truth, really wealth. And I don't find that. See, I'm devoid of that. I don't find that. I don't add nothing to me. The world too doesn't add anything to me. No life in there. This is where the riches are. See, devoid of riches. What people think are riches. Riches, they think, oh, Vaishnavism, oh, rules, regulations. To me, that's not riches. That's okay for a start, but you don't finish there. This is where riches are. Why should I put a shade over this where the riches are, or should I expose the riches? Should I show the riches? Should I glorify the riches and distinguish it from the less riches? That's less intelligent. Yeah, that's a less intelligent path. It truly is. It really is less intelligent to follow that path when this is here. What do you think Jesus' preaching was? What do you think Lord Chaitanya's preaching was? It was this. People don't know because they haven't found this kind of preaching. This divides everything. If you're full of your own speculations, you'll be over there, right? But if you're really looking for the light, really looking for the path, really looking for Radha and Krishna, you're going to find that here. And Krishna knows who is meant to be here, and find him. We're here to bring you, to marry you off to Radha and Krishna. Are you here for that in this world, in this time? Well, we're here for that. Not only that. Capitalist and one who has no riches. Okay? See, to be the really capitalist, you got to see everything else like straw. See? Because you're the greatest capitalist. You've proven, you know what is the greatest capitalist. You capitalize on the holy name, and you chant the holy name in ecstatic devotion. You know the real Bhagavatam. You preach the real Bhagavatam. You got to be that kind of capitalist, then you'll see everything else like insignificant straw. Even that path. Hey, man, this is the light. This is the real light here. This will get you into the kingdom right away. That, who knows? Many lifetimes. As these gurus preached. Ooh, prema, many lifetimes. I'm going to stop soon. I know this is pretty intense. The path, it's kind of hard though. The prefix nai may be used in the sense of ascertainment, gradation, construction, or forbidding. The word granta means riches, theos, and composition. The word urikram refers to one whose kram, step, is great. The word krama means throwing the foot forward, and that is stepping. See, that's a real Muni. That's somebody who knows his soul. That's somebody who knows the Lord. Their step is very great. You notice? Did you see the step here? Isn't this step? It's like kicking a hole right through the universe, isn't it? See? You got to be that. You can't. How can you? What do you want? Just read the verse? Oh, the step is very great. Oh, you got to see that step, man. You got to see that step kicking a hole in illusion. You got to see that step with the boot, not on your head, on your freedom, but setting people free. My boot is on Maya, man. Forward. If you're gonna, there's a ball out there. Do you kick the ball or you just don't kick it? We kick the ball. We kicking Maya. Step forward, man. See? So it's hard to give it. I love this stuff. Yeah. See? Throwing the foot forward. You see, firmly in endeavor. You see, this is Ras, man. This is the Ras of a devotee. This is called real preaching. They throw their step forward, man. They do it firmly, man. You know, you ever see these karate guys? They break a board, and it's like impossible usually to break the board. And you know how they're taught to break the board? They say, you know, don't even think about it when they say, you just put your hand through the board. forward, just right through. That's what you got to do with Maya. Don't think about it. Just go through the board. Go through that illusion. And actually, boom, gone. Okay? Anyway, that's empowerment. That's the kind of, when you become connected and married to the Lord uses you like that to preach his real movement, to free the captives, just like Jesus. I say, I've been anointed by the Spirit of the Lord to free the captives and preach the good news to the world. Okay? If you're not like that, step aside, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to do that. We've been anointed. This, not only me, but many of you are anointed by the Spirit of the Lord to free the captives. How do you do that? With this kind of truth, the truth of the Bhagavat, the real Bhagavat. Okay? And preach the good news. What is that? How do you do that? Oh, you just a little preaching, and the Amies, they wake up. You don't need to go and free them and like untie the knots. See, people, they got all these knots. They're knotted up into the Maya. They got to untie the knots. Some people, they just hear the good news. Good news is come here, associate with these beautiful devotees and start to feel it, because you're open and there's room for this word. And then you are transcendentally liberated. And you will feel it. That's good news. See, it's just good news. Isn't it good news? Oh, man. People, they're waiting for this news. It's like, my God, they're suffering in this world. Just waiting around, loafing, waiting for the good. And when they hear that good news, they get it. It's like, wow, really? Yes, really. And it's like, wow, that's what I've been waiting to hear. Oh, thank you. And then the others, we got to work a little bit to get them, to free the captives. They're captivated by the false egos, and false understanding, and the name and the fame and the blindness, wanting to be something like that. Okay, I'm going to stop here. It's pretty intense. One more. So krama also means power, trembling, systematic method, argument, and the forcible attack by stepping forward. God, it's so what we're doing. The vamana caused the three words to tremble. Do you notice that same kind of thing happening here? Things are trembling. See? Forcible attack. Systematic method, systematic method. There's a system to our teaching, isn't there? We show the real system, how to systematically attain the kingdom of God in a very straightforward way, very quick, very clear, very systematic. You follow this system, and it's not like it's hard. Pretty easy. Come associate with these ecstatic devotees, chant with us, listen to these messages coming every day. And if you develop an attraction for them, if you just love this preaching, if you just love this ecstatic worship, there you go. That's our system here. Very systematic, isn't it? Pretty, and anybody can follow this system. Pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah. See, krama also means power, trembling. Do you have the power to make Maya tremble? Don't we have? Yeah, that power is here, man. That's a real Muni. Real saints are here. This real saints are living in us. That saint is as the transcendental Lord. Yeah, systematic attack on Maya, putting the foot forward, man, kicking Maya's ass. You notice the foot kicks. Right? We kick her ass. She likes it too. She's like, I've been waiting for somebody that's formidable that can kick my ass. Well, when you're used by Krishna, he kicks Maya's ass. That's what he does. She likes it. Been waiting for my ass to be kicked, man. I'm kicking everybody else's ass. I'm kicking all these religionists, these Vaidhi Bhaktas' ass. Kicking them all the time, kicking them around. Kicking the gurus. They can't get free of the putanas. See? Putanas, the Agasuras, all these demons, the Kalyas, all are coiled all around them. They can't get free, man. But we're free. Man, the freedom is here, man. Freedom is in our worship. Freedom is in our knowledge. You know, it gives us the power to kick Maya's ass, man. Very, very hard foot. Kicks a hole right in the coverings here. That's Maya. Is all the material covering. Aren't we doing that? We just kick it. Just put a little foot, man. Just put that toe right through. Make it so the spiritual world comes in every day. Boy, these are relevant verses, man. See, very great. Step is very great, isn't it? You show me some greater step. See, greater step. Where's a greater step than this into Vrindavan? Where's a greater step than this? Where can you step? Where you can step right into Vrindavan like this. Great step, isn't it? The greatest step that I've seen. Step is very great. You see, that's a real, in empowered devotees like that, their step, man, they step, when they move, man, Maya moves away to the side. See? The Lord wants to give that to everybody. We're all built for that. That's our supreme potential. There is no other potential like that. You need to be a merry God, man, where the Lord can use you and show his glories in the world. You become his instrument. See? His flute. And the Lord becomes your flute. It's a dance you have together. Beautiful, isn't it? You can shadow box now. It's just like a shadow. What is a box? Shadow box. To people, they're trying to box the shadow, and it's boxing them, boxing them up. You know, boxing their ears, putting their ears in a box. This is your gurus, man. They're like that. They don't have strong enough understanding. Here we box that. This is just a shadow. Just box the illusion, man. See, step. It's got to be really great. The Lord. What is it? If you're used by the Lord, what is it? What is Maya to the Lord? If you're being used by the Lord, if you're his flute, man, what is that to him? That's why the authority is there in a real devotee that's used by the Lord. It's the Lord's authority coming through them. How else can you know the authority of the Lord unless you meet such a conduit for it? If you meet the authority of the mode of passion and ignorance, it comes through persons, right? Comes through these asuras and demons tricking to you, lying to you, deceiving you, right? Comes through persons, right? What about the demigod thing, the good people? It comes through persons. Well, how is God going to come to you? It's going to come through you through a empowered person. You're going to see the real qualities of that transcendental Lord. Otherwise, you're in illusion like a lot of these. Oh, God's going to come on some cloud out there. Yeah, as the demons are coming, the demons are coming through people, right? And the demigods are coming through people. The war is through people, through persons. It's a very personal thing, isn't it? Well, your deliverance is very personal. You want to be saved? You come here and you'll be saved. Because that saving grace comes through persons, just like ignorance comes through persons. Passion comes through persons. Goodness comes through persons. Well, deliverance comes through a person too, doesn't it? Is that logical? Is that too logical for you? Is it going to come through those persons that aren't delivered? No. It's going to come through a person that's delivered and being used as a flute of Radha and Krishna. Personal. It's a personal experience. God is a personal experience, isn't it? It's what it's all about, personal. We make it very, very personal here. Very clear. It's not about impersonalism. It's not about some God in the sky going to deliver. No, you're going to come here, we're going to deliver you. Gaur Haridas is being used to deliver you and anybody else come in here. And we'll prove it. You give me 30 days. I'll work my butt off. And it won't even be like work. To get you to understand this, to show you this for your benefit and for my happiness too. I'm very happy to see people delivered. I like icing on the cake. I like more icing. Don't we? Isn't it? When you get a good cake, especially if you get icing that's made with organic ingredients, and you just want to eat the icing and a little bit of cake with it, but a lot of icing. Right? What? This is all icing, man. Nice. See, organic. See, the soul is organic, man. So it's full of goodness, transcendental goodness. Yeah. So, Tom, read this.
Amy Rose. They say you have to pray for your salvation, to be saved. You make it very real and very easy to feel Him without all the suffering and guilt.
Yeah, there's no pie in the sky, no separation. You come here, you're going to be delivered. That's pretty simple. Pretty nice message. Very true message. Ask Lolita.
It's such a happy message because
Yeah.
somebody wrote here in class, we've got to control our senses. No, we don't have to control anything anymore. The taste of the Lord is so, so high. We only want Him. We don't have to control anything. That's being saved. And being detached is being freed from this attachment gives so much freedom and happiness.
Yeah, see, this is what they're taught in ISKCON and all these groups. In a sense, it's a con. You're being conned, man. See, I have to control my senses. You will spend your whole life trying to do that. But can you imagine trying to control your senses without this spiritual taste is fruitless. You will not do it. You can't do it. Even Arjuna on the battlefield said, Krishna was speaking that control the senses and all that. And Arjuna said, come on, man, give me another path. I can't do it. Even Arjuna said, I can't do it. The mind is like the wind is blowing. Give me something else. See, so this is even better than what Krishna gave. Well, it's the same, but a more extensive teaching, extensive mercy. Hey, man, don't worry about control the mind. Come here, and God. Just because if you like our message, if it starts to you're vibing with it, if you're vibing with it, and you come attuned to it and get purified. The Lord will just give Himself to you and live inside you, even as you are, even if you're not perfect in control of this or that. It won't matter because the Lord says, oh, you come the right way. This is all I'm asking people is for them to understand the path that can only be taught by my real intimate devotee. Okay? And that's what we're doing here. I got the go-ahead from Prabhupada to teach this intimate stuff that he wrote in his books. It's teamwork, man. And we're part of the team. See? He had the baton. We're running a race. Ever seen the Olympics, man? They run the race. They got the tag race. The guy comes to at the end of his preaching and passes the baton on. See? And the person takes the baton and starts running. So that's what we did. Prabhupada ran as far as he could run and was destined to run. He gave me the baton. And we're proving it here. He gave me, see, it's all in his books. I got it. Grabbed it. And Prabhupada said, yes, my authority, my approval. Do it now. Teach what's really in my books. Expose the truth. Bring it. And we're doing that. Yeah, you see how devotees, they see that's part of the ignorance that goes here. You listen to this, and if you listen good, you can get rid of that ignorant thought of having to, because you're following that path. That path, you'll be all your life trying to control your friggin' senses, and all your life without this taste that devotees are getting here, without having to had to follow the path of first trying to control their sense. Narayan Raj was teaching that. You got to control your sense. Be a Tiyatha first and get your Lin, get a little ruchi. I was there at 1.5 years. Listen to the same thing. You got to get to an artam. It's very hard. You might spend your whole friggin' life, many lifetimes before you'll get prema. That ain't Lord Chaitanya's teaching. Never was, never will be. Lord Chaitanya's teaching is here and proven to be true because devotees have prema. I don't care what he said or anybody else said. This works. So what are you interested in? What works? What'll give you the result? It's all in Prabhupada's books that this will give you the result. by the action of the book Bhagavat and the devotee Bhagavat. See, they prove. Have we not proved that where these verses that Goharidas is got the Lord in there so strong, so close that he's manifesting these verses, and I'm just a low-born person. Unless the Lord is really, really, really here, how can that firmness in these kinds of transcendental endeavors be there? How? Impossible. You got to be a devotee Bhagavan and prove it. Yeah, but if the Lord ain't really with you, there's no way you can prove it. It'll just be a bunch of checklists. This is our gurus. They're good studiers and memorizers. That's all you'll be getting, and that's all you get. My whole life here, firmness, endeavor, deliverance, ecstasy, knowledge. Oh, packing, smacking my around. Life, liberty, freedom. Yeah, that's what yeah. So what do you choose out there? Trembling, systematic method, argument. You see the argument? Aren't we making an argument here, man? Ironclad. We're convinced the convincible. But if you're a hardened criminal, you just got to stay out there. You're not convinced by this? What? We're not making it clear enough? We're not showing you where real ecstasy is that was here 550 years ago? You see the argument? You got to have an argument. You got to be a devotee Bhagavat, man. You got to be that book in argument. Where the Lord is arguing on the behalf of ignorant, stupid fools and trying to convince them where the real truth is. Your argument's got to be better than Acharya Dev's and Jayapataka's and even the great Radhana's. Your argument has to be better than Narayan Raj because he didn't do what we're doing. It's got to be better, right? I got to have a better argument than him. Oh, they say, oh, how good. I'm just, hey, man, I just got to be this way. Argument. You got to have the best argument, man. You got to prove that there's an Uttamadikari energy in you. The Lord is right there doing his thing in you, through you, convincing the world if they take this association, they're going to get the highest riddle. Just see, there's got to be we're arguing the case. The lawyers do that, arguing your case, trying to prove your freedom, to convince the judge to set you free. I'm sitting here, I'm just arguing on behalf of ISKCON and Gaudiya and Gaudiya Math. I'm arguing with my Lord, trying to prove the case. Please deliver them. Trying to convince my Lord. That's all I'm doing, actually, trying to convince my Lord. He's in the hearts of all those people. It's not, he's sometimes tough to convince. That's why every day I'm coming to court, I'm coming to court every day. You're coming to court, right? We're all sitting here coming to court, arguing the case of ISKCON, Gaudiya Math, and Gaudiya Samiti, and the world, and Christians, and anybody, man. They're all, we're arguing for their deliverance, man. Deliver them, free them. How else do you think it shows up but by this kind of sadhu sangha? Well, look, we're freeing people. People are coming. Yeah, and sometimes, these guys, they come and their previous associates come and argue the case for their weaker arguments. So don't believe, hopefully you don't believe it. If you do, then what to do, man? You're just weak. Yeah, I'm arguing for your case and you believe these people have a weak arguments. This Vaidhi stuff, these gurus, your arguments are weak. Come here. See, they're so afraid they can't even come here and argue their case. You notice? They can't argue their case that they're right. They know they'll lose. Why? Because my Lord is with me, man. That Lord that they're worshiping is here, is inside here arguing the case. And they are afraid. Aren't they? Afraid. Every friggin' one of them. They know they'll lose because our Lord is with me. And that's okay. That's what I say. Prove your case. You got a better case than what I can prove? Then I'll go follow you guys. But you can't. I already know the Lord is with you. He'll win. He always wins. You're an illusion, man. You're caught by Putinas. I see Putin. I look at their faces. Putin got him by the neck. Kalya, they're all pumping out poisons too. They even tell you that's how they do it. They show you, oh, go get it. And we're going to go steal it and stick it in your arm. Much as coming out of your mouth. Poison kata. If you're not getting what you get here, you're being more or less poisoned. Because the Bhagavatam is meant to give you life. When it's preached as it is, you get life. See? You give life to people because you'll be preaching that message as it is. Otherwise, there's no life. If you don't preach the Bhagavatam as it is, you don't think Prabhupada's pleased with this preaching like this, preaching real life of his books, the essence of it? Oh, I know I feel it, man. I feel his life, man. That's what you need to get out of this illusion. Laser preaching. Laser understanding, things as they are. Yeah. So you see how it gets, they were arguing. See, you got to be that. There's got to be a liberated argument. Uttamadhikari argument. You got to have that coming through you. Okay. Crumb, trembling, systematic argument, and forcible attack by stepping forward. See, do you see all those qualities in this preaching? Forcible attack, not by holding it back, stepping forward, man, stepping out, stepping to the plate, battering up, man, hitting the ball. You see that? It's got to be like that. You got to be that book. You got to be that verse. And then people say, hey, I think I understand the verse. This guy is it. Personified, embodied. It's in his body, man. Coming through his body, as his body. Man, we really make God real here. We make it really personal. We make these verses really alive. Man, you can't touch this preaching, man. You show me you can. People can't even step forward to it, man. They fall backwards. You know how they tell the spirit? If you don't get the spirit, you fall backwards. See, if it's the real spirit, you fall forwards. If you get it, fall forwards. See, the obeisances. If you don't receive the spirit, you fall backwards. Like when they came to Jesus to get him, and they said the what do you call it? The guards? The guys with the weapons. They came and said, "Where's Jesus? Where's Jesus?" And then Jesus said, "I'm Jesus," and boom, they fell backwards. Knocked them because they couldn't receive. They came to get out, to take Jesus down. So the wind knocked them back. Just like here, when I preach and there's no room for the word, that goes for you guys. You're part of this, and you'll preach, and there's no room for your word. People, they fall backwards. They go back. They back up, and there's no. It backs them up. It backs them away. See, they don't go forwards. See, if you're preaching and there's room for the word, it draws people forward into respect and obeisances. See? So that's how it is. Innocent. The others go, I don't know. I got to get out of here. The word's powerful like that.
With St. Paul, all the walls of the prison fell by his ecstasy.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what Mayavadi has to say there.
We are not the best, but we are.
What does that mean? Yeah, stick around here, Mayavadi. You'll get substance here. You get more. You'll get clarity and substance and ecstatic happiness more and more. You'll see. It just takes time. A lot of us are crippled in this Maya, cripple-minded. It shows in our thoughts. Just like just stay here. You'll get strong. You'll get clear. The more you accept, see, it's just a thing of acceptance and just letting go of things. I mean, that's how it's been for me. Just accepting this message, accepting these books, accepting this ecstasy, and for all of us, to the point of surrendering to it, and then just let the Lord, spontaneously work. Trust, it's a trust, and
Yeah, listening to Guru instead of preaching yourself. That's very important.
Well,
Listen.
I mean, you become empowered to preach like yourself, but first people got to get purified. Just like you have your own unique style, Johan. Also, you're very happy with it. Very nice. I don't tell you to preach anything. Oh, wow, it's beautiful to watch. This comes natural. Isn't it beautiful to be yourself?
Angry face on my Guru Maharaj.
Huh?
You put an angry face on my video today.
The what now? What about it?
You put an angry face on my video, maybe by accident.
Oh no, there must have been a mistake. You know how that is.
I wonder.
I probably put a like. Yeah, don't. Oh, you know what? I don't even remember touching anything, and they do that. They do that anyway. I've heard this done because I asked people that did it. Oh, I didn't do an angry review.
It's not the first time, but it's the first time that I asked you.
Yeah. So it's not me doing it. Sometimes they just do it. You know why? Because that's one of their psychological techniques. They want to get people a response, like to feel, like get angry or be upset. They do that. This is part of the Facebook psychological war type thing. That's part of it. That's why they like people criticizing on the thing, because it gets you or it could. So don't be fooled by the little things. Yeah, there's no way I would be. I have no reason to do that. Okay, read this river. Wow, we're already almost 4 hours again. It's amazing. I started late.
So it's from Amy. They say you have to pray for you. They say, oh, you've read this. We've read this, Maharaj. They say you have to pray for your salvation.
Okay.
Nice though. I like that.
Yeah. Let's see. The science of self-realization. Here, read this one. You're muted.
Not knowledge from the real library. Knowledge from the real library. Sorry, I'm just laughing.
Yeah, I tell you, it's so nice. This Krishna, full of truth and all these analogies, to make it clear how he is and what he is. This is precious to me. I mean, even to hear, of my own, I could never come up with these things. See, this comes from this relationship. This is what I want people. I want to share this with people. Tired of looking at cripple-minded people all masked up because they believe in my Lord's illusion and darkness. It's nice to have freedom. Make people free. It's so nice. I want people to be free and more free than I am. Yeah. So what here is it? Did we read this one again? Yeah, go ahead. Read this there.
I used to go to the library, and this is from Amy. I used to go to the library all the time. Just a bit small. The towns want to go. Oh, does that say towns?
Yeah, the
towns want to get rid. The towns want to get rid of them. They have here in Nottingham. Get rid of them because they say they should be put. be put into the police force, not the free public library, not the free public library system. That's awful.
Well, yeah. See, now they want to get rid of the history in the books. It's a very dark time. So the darkness is coming, and this is why this is great, because here we shine with the truth, shine everywhere, shine this everywhere, and deliver people. This is why we're here at this time. You know, it's a good time for this. It's the right time for this. Prahlad came when the darkest time in history. You know, you think this is bad? Huh. The whole universe was taken over by evil. Hiranyakashipu. See? And you know, and it was destined, you could see. So Hiranyakashipu was ordained to come and do that. Can you imagine how our Lord is working? And only just to bring Prahlad and the truth in. Because some, you know, the people in this world are so encased in darkness. The Lord has to show how dark it is sometimes, to the point to turn people to the Prahlads. This, how else, you know, it's like you don't understand the Lord's mind. See, the Lord's mind is, I just want to deliver people. And so, okay, everything was good in our lives, right? Everything, you know, we had our houses, we had our money and our jobs, and everything is like this, but we don't give a shit about the truth. We don't give a shit about it. Oh yeah, just give us the ISKCON religion or just religion, and everything is good. We go to church once a week and all that stuff, and everything is good. And we do, you know, so and we got our families, and then we just expand our families and everything. So unless there is some crisis, everything will just go on, and then everybody just dies, and they think, and they never think anything about it. Like, you know, but now, see, at these kind of times, when, well, God, you know, I can't enjoy, I can't even go out, I can't go to a bar, I have to get injected to go out to eat this, you know, I can't even board a plane unless I get a vaccination. You see, this is the kind of time. And look at the rulers. They're taking all our money that we used to use to enjoy. And all of this taxation is heavy, all these things. What are people going to do? Where do they go? Well, they either suicide out, or they get very depressed and drink drunks, and they become alcoholics and drug addicts, or they can come here. This is the alternative. So that's why you see I'm preaching more boldly now. You notice that? But much more boldly. Because, hey, man, now's the time. Hey, man, that's why I confront the gurus. Are you ready? Delivered. We already proved that we got the real deal here. You know, they don't got it. They had 50 years to show they could live.
We have a situation that there's no sound and the picture is frozen.
Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
Krishna, Krishna, Hare Rama. Wow. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Yes. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Yes. Come back.
Oh, so go continue chanting now.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna,
Hare
Hare Rama. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Krishna.
Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Hare Hare. Hare
Hare
Krishna.
Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Krishna
Krishna,
Krishna.
Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
Hare Krishna. Oh.
Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Oh, Hare Krishna.
Hare Hare Rama. Shri Krishna Chaitanya.
Oof. Hare Krishna. Hare Hare Rama Rama.
Prabhu Nityananda. Shri Advaita. Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Prabhu Nityananda. Kada. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Ram, Ram.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna.
Jai Shila Gora Harida. Jai Shila Gora Harida.
Krishna Krishna, Hare
Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama, Rama.
Hare Ram, Hare Ram.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna. Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Oh God.
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Ram Ram.
Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna
Krishna Krishna.
Rama, Hare Rama.
Hare Krishna.
Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Krishna Krishna. Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. No.
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram.
Oh, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare.
Krishna.
Hare Ram.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram.
Hare Rama.
Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Rama.
Okay,
Hare
I'm
Krishna.
going to have to go now. I think I'm going to have to go. So you guys continue on and enjoy your.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Thank you, Karuna.
Oh, and by the way, I'll do a little thing with talking about the shot here. So when people also they say I feel fine, that's not. It's you got to understand how these things work. Sometimes you may feel ill right away, but sometimes it takes over weeks or months. It's like a seed. You put something in and a seed grows. So, and you may not notice it at first. So you don't listen to these arguments. Oh, I just took it and I feel fine. Not necessarily. I mean, this stuff can build. So don't believe that. It's a fallacious argument. Well, I did it and I feel fine. Well, yeah, you don't know them in 2 weeks or 2 months or even 6 months, and that's what they're finding with this thing. So don't watch out for those fallacious arguments, man. Yeah. Okay. Hare Krishna.
Thank
See
you,
you later.
devotees.
Thank you.